Hey, we're live. Can you believe it? We're live. I thought I seen Ernie in here a while ago. Morning, Ernie. We're going to wait till some people come in. It is I thought I seen Ernie a while ago. Morning, Ernie. Got to mute my TV here. That's how I read my chats on the TV. Because StreamYard, free version of it, sucks now. Because they're going to force you to buy the crap. But they did come down on the price of 30 something dollars. Still ain't worth it. You still got the little blockage going on over there. I don't. Well, we got somebody here watching. Good morning. Hope you got your coffee. Somebody left, somebody popped back in. Now we got three people here watching. Morning, everybody. Get your coffee. It's Thursday. Talked about some subjects in here. I got a big announcement coming up, so uh, it's not a very good announcement, but it's an announcement. We get some more people come in. We'll tell everybody what's going on and stuff like that. We're gonna find out what's gonna be going on over the weekend and what everybody's been up to. And it's just a talk show. We just goof around. Lou Anderson. Hey, Lou. How you doing? Good morning. We just like to hang out, shoot the breeze, and just get around, make jokes, drink coffee, get woke up. I got woke up this morning and jumped straight up out of bed because I heard my door go boom. Oh, wait a minute. Something shut my doors. Something ain't right. I get up, go in there. Hey, Steele, good morning. I get up, go in there. It's my grandson. He's up moving around. And he seen my door was open, so he shut my door. You doing great, Luke? Awesome. Everyone, please enjoy your day today and always don't let nothing steal your men, ladies, and gentlemen. Steal your joy. Right. That's right. Yeah, I got an announcement today I got to make. Pertaining to the upcoming event. So, uh, got to figure out how I'm going to put it, but I'm going to put it. So what's everybody up to? What they got plans for today? My plans are for today is that I got to go get concrete and I got to get that sidewalk poured. That's all there is to it. It's got to be poured. Then I got to put an AC in the window in the kitchen. Then I got to check the AC in the living room because it's not cooling. So my day's gonna be busy. Last couple of days I've been mowing yards and man, I finally got all this done. But my son's gonna help me out today. He's gonna help me get everything I need to do to get done. Is that thank you, Steel? So we're gonna be going with that. But I'm gonna go ahead. We got 6 people here watching. I'm gonna make the announcement. We're supposed to go to the gold trip tomorrow morning. We're supposed to leave out here at 1 a.m. It's New Zealand. It's 9 p.m. Good Lord, well, good evening to you. It's almost your bedtime, man. Yeah, I was supposed to went on that gold trip up there. I contacted him to tell him, hey, I'm going to be leaving here at 1. I should be there by 6. And he said, no, don't come up here. So we're closed. One of their state parks is closed. They got a ton of rain. He's been dropping videos of the damage and stuff from the flooding. He's got a box trailer, a squared off box trailer that's all tools and stuff in or whatever. It was sitting there and he showed halfway up on that trailer was the water line. And I'm like, good Lord, but the water's receded that much, but they're supposed to get more rain. Driving wife to work and painting today. Cool. Uh, so the trip has been canceled. I cannot reschedule to go back up until August because we're leaving to go to Panama City in July. So I can't make a 6-hour trip one way, come back, and then try to get the money up to go to Panama. So we're gonna go to Panama, and then once we get back from Panama, uh, I am going to go uh, up there to prospect for gold. It's going to happen. It just seems like, hey, Mr. Duggar, good morning. Good morning, Earthlings. No. Uh, it seems like every time I make plans, like last weekend I couldn't go, and I had plans to go that weekend. Everybody knew it, and it was closed for a private members Gold Club event. And then this weekend it is flooded. I mean, severely flooded. He's been dropping videos. Go to Cottonwood Trails Gold Camp, and you'll see the videos he's been dropping. Man, they just flooded bad. That's northern Indiana. Uh, he told me there could be a couple places down south of southern Indiana I go, and I said, yeah, but you don't hardly find nothing down in the southern part because the line stops up about where they're at, right below where they're at. So, with that being said, I'll be going in August. And it's a good thing for me. I get to save up more money, and I get to uh, buy the essentials I need, and I have the gas money, full amount of gas money to go for back because I plan on just filling up here, drive up there, paying for gold Friday, Saturday, come home Sunday. So I had the money to cover it. So now that I'm not going, I might as well get the concrete work. So we're going to do that today. And I might go live while we're doing the concrete work. I don't know. We'll have to wait. But sounds interesting. But it's like I really want to go on that gold prospecting trip, but not going to be able to go because of the severe flooding up there. Now, when Buggy comes in, well, he probably knows more about that flooding than I do. But I'm going to make it happen. I'm going to make it happen. Everybody who's contributed uh, to help make this happen, uh, I will be taking that money and putting it up, and we are going to make this happen. So I appreciate y'all. You just have to be a little patient with me, but I will be taking y'all up there, but it's going to be later on. That's what made bad about it. These rains are making havoc all over the place. Now here it's sprinkled a few times, but most of it's going north of us. So, and I knew when it was going north, I seen it cutting across there. I knew that it's going to get a ton of water. Uh, an hour up the road at Cape Dorado, they got they got flooding there. They had flood warnings out and all that stuff. They got a ton of rain. So, but and I guess it's just the last two times had disaster this last time and then private deal the first time. And now I got the ABS lights, brake lights on my van tell me I need new brakes on the front of my van. So maybe that's trying to tell me something. Hey, you don't need to go. You might get broke down. Brakes lock up. So I'm gonna fix my brakes on my van. I got to do that. Mr. Duggar said nap time. Nap time. This already be bedtime. So we're still gonna go. It's just gonna be later. Like I said, everybody who's been donating for this, sending money and stuff like that for this trip because they really want to see it and they want to make this happen and everything. NJ fishing bright and early. Hey, Dave. Hey, it's morning show, man. Got to get people up, get them going, get you up, get your mocha cappuccino, man, and get you ready to go fishing, huh? Yeah, Dave. If I wasn't here, you wouldn't be getting your mocha. Morning, NJ. But we are going to make it happen because I put that money up and it's in a safe. So, hey, we're going to top of it, buddy. Top of it. Top of what? But we're still going to make this happen. It's just, well, I was going to go to northern Indiana, leave out here at 1 a.m. in the morning, be there by 6, so I can get my little camp set up and then go prospecting all this Friday, Saturday. But they have received massive flooding up there, and the water has jumped like 8 foot up, and it's gone down now, but it's still flooded out. Um, so it's flooded everything. They got a lot of damage they have to repair, a lot of cleanup, and it's just a mud mess up there. So he's got it closed until further notice till these rains get out here and they can get everything cleaned up. So, and uh, yeah, it sucks. I was really looking forward to get to going because Saturday's supposed to have been a beautiful day. Supposed to be a little rain Friday, but it's supposed to be a beautiful day. Oh, I'm planning on it, and I'm gonna take all y'all along with me because we're gonna go check it out. We're gonna go find gold together. Yeah, buddy. If I can get a live signal, I'll be going live. You're gonna be looking down at that paintings. Oh, yeah, there's gold. And go, tat, 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 tat. Well, there's some gold. And I was planning on bringing a bunch of pay dirt back with me so I can run it here through the little sluice I'm making, and fine tune it, and then try to run it on my homemade Miller table, and then we're gonna see how that flies. But hey, like I said, they was closed last weekend for a private event. This weekend they're closed because of the massive flooding. Brake lights came up on my van, so I got to put brakes on it. And it's just something telling me, hey, hey, maybe you shouldn't go right now. So today I'll be pouring concrete on my walkway out there. I'm not sure if I go live or just shoot video footage of it, but either which way it goes, it's going to happen. At least I can get that one off the channel cat on 5-inch shed. Said, I seen that. I seen that, man. Channel cat hit anything. A catfish will hit anything. Now I've never caught a blue on a jig or bass bait or anything like that, but I've caught flatheads. I've caught channel cats. Blue is more or less like a lazy fish. He just sits there. Either bait comes to him or he'll barely move and find it. You know, I mean, it's a younger blue that's younger and smaller. They might chase one, but I mean, if it came by them, they'd probably grab it. But I've never caught a blue like that. But there's a nice. You did good on that 5-inch shad, man. I don't know what's posting up today on that when I seen it yesterday. A little late, ain't it? Well, we're going to be, like I said, we're going to go, but it's going to be in August because they got plans. My oldest granddaughter is playing in that World Series softball tournament down in Panama City, Florida, and we're going to go down there. We got how do you put it? We rented a house down there, and so we're going to go be down there staying probably about a few days, and then when I get back, I'm gonna make plans, load everything back up, make plans for a weekend to head down there, go prospecting. But I can't make 2 trips in July, one up there and then one down there because I need the money to take to go down there because I know my granddaughter's gonna be saying, "Poopa, I need some money. I can't, baby. I spent it all on the gold trip. Got to take it." So, like I said, everybody who helped and sent some money for this trip to go see gold cannon and stuff, it's put up in the safe. That's not going to be touched until August when we head down there. So maybe we can get it done. Probably ain't going to be no maybe two. We're going to get it done. Morning, Gavin. Plus, that'll help me save up some more money to take with me in case of I blow out a tire, have an emergency or something like that. And I got to take the Greyhound back home, or they got to come get me. So what's everybody got plans today? Steele said he's driving the wife to work and he's got painting to do today. What everybody else do today? Like I said, I got to pour concrete. I got to install an air conditioner. I got to take an air conditioner out and figure out why it's not cooling. I don't know what's going on, but something is going on about it. I know Eric's out driving. I sent him the link. He's working. He should be working. Oh, I need to change that picture. That picture's got old. I think that's a fish that I caught 2 years ago when I was. Hey, Nate. Nate, what's going on, Nate? I think that's a picture on that stream there where I took a couple years ago when I was fishing in this one spot and I caught 16 blues. Well, I caught one channel cat and 15 blues uh, in a short period, a very short period of time. That fish right there, I think, was 25 pounds, 25 and a half or something like that. It's a pretty fish, that blue. I like the way the white runs up on his head. Well, we know Lou's not going to be doing anything. It's 9 p.m. where Lou's at. Probably except going to bed. Nate, did you stay in my library long the other day? Man, I caught a crap load of turtles. Got some fish too, but I caught a crap load of turtles. It's Thursday premiere, so just fly, tying away. You still tying flies there at this late? 9 o'clock, I'd be like tying my fingers and my eyes would be so drowsy, like, oh, what's that? I'm tying my finger to this thing. Oh, look, I got a hook. I got a hooky finger. Nate said, I'm hoping the coffee kicks in real quick. Well, I hope it does too. I got mine. But boy, I tell you what, yesterday morning I woke up, it was 80 degrees. I mean, it got hot yesterday. I'm a night owl. Not me. I'm an early bird, a really early bird. But man, every day for the last few days, it's been like 70 degrees. Wake up, 75 degrees. Wake up, 80 degrees. I'm like, come on, it's not even summertime yet. But Russia got busy with kids and housework. Oh man, you missed it. I put on a hell of a turtle show, man. Got some good carp too. Lost a big one. And he pulled the hook. My fault. I should have loosened the drag up even more, let him run, but I didn't. Then I lost a nice catfish. I guess it was catfish. It broke 20-pound test line. It felt like a catfish by the head shake, but because it was different than a carp, the way a carp does it. And when it hit so hard that I got to make a video on that because when it hit so hard that the drag couldn't keep what it's pulling, snapped the line. And I was like, eh. And another way it was my fault was is that these things here that I use right here, the metal wire on the loop, you see I got some braid on there. The metal wire on that loop is not very thick. So what I normally do is that when I loop it, I come through there like two more times, loop through there, leave the loop up, do my wrapping, go through that one line, and then come back through the loop and come back through the loop on the main line, then pull it tight with my lines up, my tag lines up like that, and it gives it more strength. And I didn't do that. So that was another reason why it's my fault. My apologies, respectful Greek people. Hey, that's fine. Say hello to everybody. A lot of people don't say hello back, but a lot of them do. So the reason why that line broke is because it's mono and it He pulled so hard, man, that the rod literally jumped like it's here. He let it go. Then he hit it again, and the drag couldn't keep up, and he was pulling drag. And then all of a sudden, pop! That rod comes up, lands in that holder, right up and down, and it was over in the cocked over in the lean position. That's when he popped that line. I'm like, oh my gosh, oh my goulash! Makes your heart go, oh, yeah. That was a nice fish. That's why I love carp fishing, man. And that big carp that got off, man, it was big. I thought I was hung up. I was sitting there, it just kept pulling that drag out. Man, maybe I need to loosen that drag up. And as soon as I thought that, they said, thump, hook pull. I said, oh, big swell up out there. Lost that big boy. I don't know. So I hoping that the Mississippi River and hoping all that flooding. I have to keep an eye on the river because if they flooding up there like that and they hit these off rivers down the sides, it's going to dump into the Ohio eventually, and then it's going to raise the Mississippi back up. I can't catch a break to get up here on them one dikes that I want to get on. But there, I'm wanting to fish right there on them dikes. I caught a blue off that spot one time before, fishing along the bank under the bridge, but I want to get off to the side where the dikes are. And I'll get there. The 45-minute drive, so I plan on staying a long time there fishing. If we can, we might get out there and do us a 12-hour live out there, maybe a 10-hour live. Bill said, "What's up, Nate?" Nate said, "Hey, Lou." Nate getting him some more coffee, trying to get that coffee down in him. We won't catch no turtles there, Nate, unless the big soft shell comes up. But I can't catch a break and get them dikes exposed. And they just I'm definitely gonna have to take yeah, we finally got rain this week and then all water high. That's why I'm not going to Indiana this weekend. They told me I told them, sent a message, say, hey, I'll be up by 6 a.m. Friday morning if everything goes right. And and they told me no, stay at home because one of the parks are closed. They're closed due to massive flooding up there. Wow. And it's the same day that all that major rain. Here you go. That's my grandson. He's up early too. He's an early bird.
I woke up at 11.
11.
Yes, I did. I slept for almost the entire day.
Me not.
But
Go watch your TV. Don't turn it up loud.
excuse me.
Got about 4 inches of rain more yesterday. Oh, shit. I know they told me that they were expecting more. Now, if you want to see the damage it's caused and the high level of the water got up, you can go to Cottonwood Trails Gold Camp. They got videos out on YouTube, shorts that's showing you that their boxed in trailer, the water was halfway up that trailer, the water line was. And when he opened that up, everything was soft and wet, and it keeps his gold stuff in there, rocks and everything. And they had that much mud, silt on the bottom of the floor. It was way backed up in the fields, and where he was standing filming, you could see the creek way back there, the normal creek, the water like way. Yeah. So I reschedule for August because now I got to save money up because we're going to Panama City to watch my granddaughter play in the World Series softball. tournament they got going down there. 160 girls from 50 states was selected for their talent and their achievements in girls softball, 14 and under. And she was selected. A couple of towns in Alaska got washed away by flood. Wow. Yeah, because about all their towns is right there. Their country towns are right there located on that one main river. Hope everybody was okay. Well, I'm gonna go get me some more coffee. Y'all keep chatting amongst yourself. Still keep them going. Be sure wearing. Go fishing for turtles, Nate. Keep Nate away. I'm gonna go get me some coffee. Oh, I sent the link to Curtis. He's probably in bed. Sent the link to Eric. I got my grandbaby today. I'll be babysitting her too. He said, "Oh yeah, that's because I'm a chatterbox." And I said, "Such an achievement to be selected as representative." Yes, out of 50 states, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of 1,400 softball teams, and she gets picked because she's uh, he's still. You think NJ's still here? Uh, oh, where we at? Yeah, they got all them girls softball teams 14 and under, and she gets picked. She's gotten Golden Gloves a few times. Uh, she's got MVP a bunch of times. She's got championship rings that cover her fingers on top of each other. I mean, uh, she's good. She's good at what she does, and she's good at playing at all positions. She pitches, first base, outfield, third base. Oh, she's bad third base. She's a good shortstop, but she loves to catch. And when she catches, the ball doesn't hardly go by her unless they throw it over her head or something. And they call her the brick wall when she catches. And she can throw somebody out from her knees at second base. I've seen her do that. I've seen videos of her doing that. I'm like, whoa. She got an arm on her. NJ. I don't know what he's going to do today. He didn't say. You know he's going fishing. He's turned pro. He's going to go at it. He's turned pro. So he's fishing every day. Did y'all see him go out there on that boat fish? That's pretty awesome. Yeah. So we're going to go down there. It'll be my daughter and her boyfriend. All three, I think all three kids. I think Brenda's going. I don't know if she's staying with her daddy or not. I think she's going to go with us. Uh, my sister-in-law, me, my wife. I think that's it. Lou said, I enjoy your fishing content, Rusty. Well, thank you, Lou. I tried to make it entertaining, good, honest, entertaining, truthful. You know, I want to be truthful 100%, but I still want to make it entertaining. And plus, I get excited when I catch a fish. I mean, truly excited. I mean, my adrenaline pump, my heartbeat. I just love to feel that fire into that rod. Thank you, Luke. I've been looking at some trout stuff. Uh, let me get it, and I'll show you all I got for some trout. Because I want to go, for instance, I want to do a fair. You catch trout year round fair in the mountains. I got some trout stuff here I want to try. Okay. Now this right here, how did you make last time catching bait? How did you make that last time catching bait? What do you mean catching the skipjack? I still got a deep freezer out there. I got to go back and get some more. I done sold a bunch of it. It's got low. But this right here that I got, that's for crappie. I think that blue would be good for skipjack. I don't know. I'm gonna try it, but I like that. I got oh, it fell down in there. I can't get it. Got one with a tint of purple on it right there with a gray and silver. That's gonna be good for crappie. Got this right here. Got all kinds of different colors in it. I gotta turn it this way so the glare don't get on it. Now the black and chartreuse, I'm gonna use that for crappie, but this right here, there's some colors here I'm gonna try, like candy corn and some yellows and stuff like that. I'm gonna try for a trout. Then I got some tails here that I've never used before. I'm gonna try them too. I don't know if I can catch anything on them, but they're tangled up. Let's see. Oh man, there we go. Weird. It's got the deal sets flat like that and turns into water. So hopefully that'll keep it getting mossed up so bad. This right here is pink. It's got a little treble hook on it, but it should turn into water. Yeah, when you pull it, and it'd be more reflective than having just that blade swing around. It's got I didn't know it until just now. If I can get them separated here, it's actually got two blades on it. Well, crap. I have to hold one of the blades. They keep going together. Funny worm peppers color, but fish bite. Yeah, I know that. It's the colors. It's got two blades on it. I didn't know that. When it's pulled through water, they separate. I guess. I'll be trying those. I'm gonna get some more. Because normally they like this here. Instead one come out the blade on there. On that catches a lot of moss. They like that color right there. I'm gonna change this out and try to find me some white feathers to put on there. Now I have taken floaters like this right here when I run out of fake bait, because we have to use fake bait until I think it's February 1st or end of February or somewhere around in there. But I have taken chunks of this, just a small chunk of it, poke a little hole in it, put it on my hook, throw it out there, and boy, I'm catching them with that floater piece because it's white. Hello, Regina. How you doing? But yeah, these right here, it strikes me weird how fish hit that right there. But they will. Because they like the orange color, they like the white, they like the yellow. I don't know about the purple and stuff like that, but we're going to see what we can do with that. First thing I got to do is figure out how to put them on the hook, because I don't know. Most of my baits that do that hooks ain't that big. They can put the hook to the first part of it, let the back part of it hang out. Which I don't like them real long when they hang out like that, because they short strike it, because they come up there and grab the end of it. I take off with it. And I need them to go put that back. If I don't put that back, my grandbaby get into it. How you doing, Regina? I'll put that up there so she don't get into that. She likes taking them things and biting. Good bait right there. I'm hoping so. I mean, I love to trout fish. I mean, here close to us, about 35-minute drive up there to Sykeston. Uh, they got a little pond up there in the park, and every winter they stock it full of trout. You doing great? That's awesome. And so they be right back, guys. Enjoy the live stream. Oh, okay, Regina. Thank you. Glad to have you here. Uh, like I said, that pond they stock it full of trout. And I go up there in January. It's catch and release only. You have to use uh, lures and stuff like that. No live bait, no cut baits or nothing like that. Uh, then in February you can use whatever to catch them. I don't keep them. I just like catch and release. So I'm trying to find things that they don't engulf the hook where you have to keep them. That's why I like throwing rogue lures. Regina said, "See you around." How come you're not blue? I guess because you ain't been in here in a while. I have to go back and make you blue. What is your plans for the weekend, Regina, if you're still here? I figured out why a lot of people lose their blue ranch is because they haven't been in here live in a while, and YouTube takes them away. Granted, there are some that will take your ranch if you ain't been around in a while, or they want just their members having the ranches. And but hey, he said, "Hey, I remember that picture." What picture? The one I'm showing right there? That's from 2 years ago. I had a record-setting day of blues that day. Why I do? Got the bigger belly. What do you think it's sitting on? That's how I hold them up. But that fish was 20. I think that fish was 25 and a half pounds because that was my, that, caught one that was 24, became a new PB. And then right after that, 5 minutes after that, I caught that one. It was 25 and a half. And then I had to go fish about 4 hours. I caught 16 fish. Man, that was a fast action day. Even the game warden, that picture right there was actually taken by the game warden. Yeah, the game warden walked up on me and he seen my bands. Every time he sees my band, he comes down and talks to me. And I just caught that fish and I'll shoot video footage of it. I said, "Hey, can you take my picture of that?" He goes, "Yeah." Video, took up pictures. But yeah, that was a good day. Then I had to leave. It was just they was just moving up in there. More than I remember that time. Good fishing that day. I think it was like 200 something pounds of fish I caught that day, and 16 fish, maybe. Yeah, because there was several 20s I caught that day. I don't know. I haven't been back there in a while. They dug it all out, put these rock pillar things down in there. So I don't know how far out they went. And if they went through there and they took out the logs, that's been down in that mud forever, where they hide behind. And they probably messed all that up. So I need to catch it low, real low, and go and look and see what they've done. Uh, them fish right there, I think they were caught, I think in March. I have to go back and look at the video, see when that video was posted. I'm starting catching a few live shad, and I put that shad on there, and boy, they, bam, bam, bam. Yeah, I've done been over there and looked at where they've done the first part of it. They messed all that up, man. You can't even. There was a down so far from that spillway dam. Uh, there was a log sticking out of the bud like this, and you can cast out there. It's pretty decent, but I think they got rocks all out through there now. And I don't even know why they put rocks through there because all that's going to fill in with silt. And then we had a big tree there that we had nice shade up under. They took the big tree out. I don't know why they did that. That tree's been there for many, many, many years, and they took that tree out. And what's your best catch or favorite go-to fish? A skipjack. I love catching a skipjack. It's a bait fish. It's a herring. Uh, when the season's in, even right now, I love to go catch them. My best catch is my blue. It's a 50-pound blue. That's my best so far. And then when I don't go skipjacking, one of my favorite fish to catch is carp. I like to catch carp because it's one of the strongest fights you'll get. Hard pulling, fighting, jumping out of the water, doing everything they can to rip that hook out of their mouth because they got real soft, tender mouths. I don't even know what that is. Porgy fishing. I don't know what porgy is. Never heard of that one. People popping in and out think we're fishing and we're not. It's Thirsty Thursday. You don't forget to hit that like button. You know, I don't get it on the videos. Is that you'll get, I know, thousands of views. People just pop in, pop right back out. And some people pop in to watch, but they won't hit the like button. That's weird, ain't it? But I know why you get so many views because people scrolling through. I was watching through YouTube yesterday, the shorts, and I was just scrolling up through it, and every time it landed on it, it started playing, and then it gave that person a view. And I said, well, wait a minute, I can view that. I just clicked across it. A fish in the sea. Oh, imagine that. I've never seen one though. One of my, I have two top tier fishing trips I love to take. One, I want to go grouper fishing. I want to catch a giant grouper, that 800, 900 pound grouper, 600 pound, 500 pound. That'd be good for me. I mean, and then I want to go catch a peacock bass so I can have it down and put it on the wall. I don't know what he's doing there, but he's doing something there. Joe Machismo, research has shown attention spans are getting shorter in people. Maybe people just don't have the attention span to watch a video for 3 minutes anymore. I don't know. Yeah, most of my videos are 18 seconds, 20 seconds, maybe 50. Hey, Joe, what's going on? Good morning. Yeah, he said there was peacock bass down there. I'm going to be down there in the area where peacock bass is known for, but they're still like 10, 11 hours drive across Florida to get to them. I enjoy saltwater fishing. The bite is undescribably awesome. I went to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, and first time I ever did saltwater fishing ever. And I fished off the pier, and I learned real quick to fish off the end because close to the end because the tide goes out and all that bank exposed, beach exposed down to there. But I caught multi-species of fish. I'm a snapper level for sure, kingfish, yeah. But I caught my first robin fish and I started to grab it. And the guy said, "No, don't grab that fish, boy." Older man. I said, "Why not? It's just a fish." He reached up there with his finger, tapped it, and boy, everything on his body opened up. I like spines. I was like, "Oh, good Lord." He showed me how to grab it, take it off the hook. And I said, "I didn't know that." Spines popped out everywhere on that dude, boy. I caught sea trout, ribbon fish. I caught some good fish on down there. A lot of whiting. I didn't know whiting was good eating, or I would have kept them. I caught several of them. They said you could flay them out just like you do crappie. But I also caught this here too. Let me go get this. If I can find it right quick, I'll show you what I caught too. I could, yeah, they find them conch shells out there in Hawaii and stuff. I was fishing down there. I think it was the second day I was fishing down there. I kept feeling this tug uh, on the just a slight tug. And I said, "Man, we got something on here. It's barely pulling on. It must be a small fish." Oh, does it? I just throw it back. I didn't know what it was until some guy told me what it was. And when I ripped it up, this right here was attached to it. Where we at? Right there. Get that in there. Look closer there. This here was attached to it. I caught this right here. I know it's not a conch shell, but uh, under the sea. But I caught that. And I said, "Well, you know what? I didn't know it was anything in it. I knew it had something attached to it. I like to never got the hook out of it." And so they got this little board piece sitting there where you put your bait on. I laid it up there. And I said, "I'm gonna take that home." Next thing I know, I'm saying it was moving. So I turned it upside down, put it on the deal, made it upside down. And then I brought it home and I put some regular salt on there and it dried that out in there. And I cleaned it out. You recognize what kind of shell is that? My granddaughter has been playing with it. She has chipped the edges right there. This right here had a longer tail on it and it was closed off on the end. But she got that little piece right there too. But everything else is still intact real good. And I am going to get some clear coat spray. I'm gonna clear coat it where it hold it together. I'm hoping it will. Them things are brittle. Small representation of conch shell. Yep. Okay. I got a conch shell in there. Big kind of whoa. It's in the bathroom because our bathroom's got like an anchor deal hanging from the wall and lighthouses and stuff like that. So we put a conch shell in there. Kind of once wine used lets you know that coming in with them. But yeah, I caught that. I thought, well, this is pretty neat. We caught starfish. I caught a starfish, some of them, and we Bristol was littler then, and Cason uh, he didn't go. I think Bristol went. No, I don't think Bristol went that trip. It was the second trip Bristol went, and we were standing there and we had starfish around our feet. So we was trying to catch some stuff. That's pretty cool. People use shells to catch octopus and hooks, add hooks to shell. Ah, I didn't know that. Did y'all know that? And But you can see the two bass up here. This bass right here, I think is 4 pounds, but it was real long, and it only weighed 4 pounds. That's the first bass I caught, ever caught, bass fishing. And I figured I'm gonna get that mountain. It's 4 pounds, but it's long. Then this bass right over here, that's a 10-pound bass. I caught it over Tennessee bass fishing. I'm sure it's a type of crab shell. It didn't have a crab in it. It was more or less like a tongue. A tongue. I don't know what it was, but it was long and it was just a tongue. It was just pure raw meat or gristle or whatever you want to call it. Octopus is hard to catch. It tastes great. I don't know. I see them eat the tentacles off of octopus while it's still moving. I like, yeah, ain't doing that. I don't see where there's any meat on octopus. It's all gristle. You ever seen a great big old octopus go through a hole that big around? They can squeeze his butt through a hole that big around, no bigger than a baseball. Down their side of a golf ball. So we have starfish here too. Well, I don't know how they do it. You can buy starfish that's dead and been processed or whatever. You can buy them. I caught one. I thought, well, I'll lay here in the sun while I'm fishing. It'll dry out or something. Nah, that dude curled up. Oh, crap. Well, I used it as bait. I caught some whiting on it. At least they don't bite you. But I enjoyed it. I fished down there, I think 3 days fishing down there. Uh, you can buy just $10 a day to be on the pier. They give you a band. You can fish all day long. I think it was over the weekend, so I paid $10 and I fished all weekend on $10 down there. So I just used shrimp. I bought their shrimp and it was real dirt cheap and I fished that. Only bad thing is that pier was long and way out there. Hey, and sunburn, oh my God, I got sunburn sitting out there. I was sitting under an umbrella type thing, but they come down there closed and tied them off because the winds got up. And they're like, I didn't bring no sunscreen. Well, I got sunburn that weekend. Ooh, Lord have mercy. But I met some good people. I got video footage of that too. Video of people weren't too fond of being on the pier shooting video footage. They just would. Some was all right with it. A lot of them would. I had this one bird down there. Would not leave me alone. I'd shoo him off. There was this little house, shack deal at the end of the pier where they played music, served drinks. And it was just short periods of time for that. And he kept jumping behind me on that building once. I'd bait up and I'd go over here to throw out. And that little joke would go over there. So guys, he's stealing your bait. I look over, get out of here, bird. He'd jump up on the thing and he'd come right back. So finally, I thought it was shrimp up there. And that joker still didn't leave. I'm like, come on. That joker liked to eat all my damn bait. And I had a deal laid over top of it too, keep the sun off of it. And I had something lay on top of it. And he got there and he moved that stuff just to get that bait out of there. I'm like, jeez. I sat there thinking, if I catch you, I'm going to use you as shark bait. I also learned, hey, Tina, good morning. I also learned off here, you don't drop your fish in the same spot that you catch back in the water because the shark get them. You have to move down and drop them in the water. The shark's right there waiting you drop another. I caught a sand shark and I dropped it in the water. It swam off. I caught another one. It dropped in the water, and I caught another one. When I went to drop in the water, a bigger shark come up there and grabbed him like that. I was like, oh, that one didn't stand a chance. Then I hooked into a big old shark, and I was like, hell, the fight was on. And the guy told me, you can't put him up on his dock. And I said, hell, I don't think I'm going to be able to get him out of the water right here. So I fought him till his teeth cut the line. And that's for sure. He gone. They said, you got to cut that line right here. And I said, I am not leaving 40 foot of line stringing out behind a shark in the water. I said, I will fight him till his teeth cuts it. And that's what happened. How is Tina this morning? What's your plans for today? Me, I've loaded up. All I like doing is loading up my food, my drinks, and some change of clothes for the weekend and head to Indiana, but that's canceled till further notice because of massive flooding, which is good on my part, I guess. I need to get that concrete walkway poured today. I have got to put an air conditioner in, and I've got to put brakes on my ride because the old fishing van, the lights came on, so it's telling me it needs brakes. Nate, you had your coffee yet? You woke up? I'm going to have no plans yet today, so I really have no idea. Hey, that's the way to do it. Start your day off with not doing anything. One thing I learned though, saltwater fish, every one of them got teeth or spines. But I did catch that robin fish, and man, that was a beautiful fish. Little bitty thing with a big head. I thought, well, it was a catfish. Got that beautiful, what a weird looking catfish. That ain't no catfish. That's the robin fish. I started grabbing, like I said, and the old man said, don't do that. I'll show you one. That joker looked like Pinhead out of the movie. I forgot the name of that movie where Pinhead's in it. It's a me time, me day. Well, it's good for me. I mean, I hate it because I want it to go really bad, and I'm still gonna go. I just gotta pick a time where they don't have a closed session or a natural disaster. Tina, bunnies, food, or pets? Bunnies, food, or pets? What? Gotta be more specific still. I don't understand what you're saying. Tina, bunny, food, or pets? Yeah, but y'all look at that shirt, it's all slimed up. I caught quite a few fish that day. I used to raise them to clean and eat. Oh, rabbits? Yeah, there's something to do it right here. Still, that looks delicious. Oh yeah. Man, I don't know. I might go live today, unless pouring that concrete and stuff like that. Joe said I tried raising meat rabbits, almost caused a divorce. Says she loved them rabbits. You nowadays you about got to raise rabbits to eat because if you want rabbit meat, it's coyotes that wipe them out around here. I mean, we start to see a few come back, but it seems like every time we start seeing a multiple rabbits start coming back again, the The river floods out and drives the coyotes inland and it wipes them out. They wiped out all the quail, wiped out all the pheasants. There ain't been a pheasant seen. I seen one pheasant in shit. I guess it's been almost 30 years. One pheasant, and that was just a few years ago. Walking down the road, but ain't seen him since. And I believe it was somebody hatchling and it got out. It was walking down beside the road and it wasn't scared of a vehicle like they normally are. I wouldn't do it again, though. Give them all new homes. I can shoot a deer or rabbit when they get in the garden, but she tells me to get a gun if it's anything else in the garden. But she tells me to get a gun if it's anything else. You leave them deer and rabbit alone, let them eat. You ain't gonna have no tomato plants. Seems like your tomato plants and your beans, and first one gets eat unless you got fresh corn just coming up out of the ground. They'll eat that down. Oh, I remember being a kid. My grandparents always had a garden, and I stayed with them during the summers. So they practically raised me. And she would put pie pans, some silver pie pans out there on string. They'd whirl around or whatever, be close enough when they clatter or whatever. Make out with nuisance. And she said, that's to scare the birds out. I remember there, I could have swore I seen the birds in them pie pans when the wind went blowing. They'd barely moving and they were looking in it. Could see themselves grooming. Grandma, that ain't working on your birds. She put a scarecrow out there one time. Hell, they was sitting pooping on it. That ain't doing no good either. So one day she went out there, she took scarecrow, cleaned it off, readjusted it, and on the side she hung 4 pie pans on the arm. And now that kept the birds pretty much out because it was moving like doing whatever. I remember out in California that also that they had these air cannons that sound like a shotgun, and they would go off, and birds would fly. And they'd wait a few minutes and it'd go off again. Birds fly. Keep the birds out of the orchards. I also remember back when in California that every road out there except the main highway was sand, powdered sand. And they used to go through there with tankers, what they use for water now on spouts. And they would put oil on their roads, keep it oiled up where dust wouldn't be so bad. EPA got on their butts about it. So they now between all the orchards out there, they got it all asphalted. It's all blacktop. You were worried about them putting oil on the ground, get the water supply, but you go out there and put oil down and asphalt the things. You've been better off putting concrete down there. That's pretty neat. My problem is that when I had my gardens, the tomatoes would that's the only thing the squirrels would mess with would be the tomatoes. And they wouldn't mess with them when they're green. If they showed just a little bit of red, they would pick at dude or the red and they'll run over to the privacy fence, run down to their stop, take a bite out of it, drop it on the ground, and go back and get another. And they kept my plant stripped like that. But one day I thought, okay, I had some plants, they had a lot of green tomatoes on. I went out there with cayenne pepper and just powdered cayenne pepper. So I got these. Oh, Lord Jesus, that was a tough one. Uh, and I kept it on there. And I was sitting there watching one day, the squirrel went over there, got into them come off that privacy fence, jumped down there, went up in that tomato plant. As soon as he touched that tomato plant, that fell on him. Boy, he started sneezing and doing all kinds of crazy things. He went running across the yard and rubbing his nose on the ground. I was like, yo, that bird's on it. Then he went up on the privacy fence and was doing that. Get that stuff off of him. NJ's back. NJ still asked a question a while ago and you weren't here. Where you going fishing today? So if you're having trouble with critters in your garden like rabbits and squirrels, get you some of that cheap powdered cayenne pepper and just scatter it on there. And if it rains, you have to do it again. It don't hurt the plant. It actually keeps bugs out there too. And it's natural because it comes from cayenne pepper. That's an old trick Grandma used to do. Not where does he know where he's fishing? Oh, do you know where you're fishing? Well, same thing. I'm back the other day, didn't hear it. I didn't know if I'm fishing today, at least not live. I have something to do at 10:30. Oh, how long is it gonna take you to do it? You know you're gonna go live. You're a pro now. You're a professional. I remember back when you first started, you were just a little bitty thing, scared of bluegill, but now you're so grown up and attacking big fish. Proud of you, buddy. Proud. No idea where to fish today, Mr. Krustic. You're the only one that started calling me that a long time ago. BS, you say. What? Yeah, I've known NJ for a long time. I remember when he first came on the scene. He didn't fish. Then he got into it. He was scared of bluegills. He ain't scared of nothing now. I used to tease him all the time about that bluegill. He'd get that water. I said, oh, there's a bluegill by your ankle. He'd run out of that water. Yeah, he ain't scared of bluegills anymore. He'd grown up. Hey, morning, Uncle Lou. Oh, that's Uncle Lou that said BS, you say. Hey, pup, what's going on? Good morning. Dang, I was scared of crabs. I'm scared of crabs too, especially if she got them. In that 4 to 5 years I've known Krustic, he knows I've been fishing since I can walk. Not that young, but I've known you a long time. You've gotten a hell of a lot better at it, I'll tell you that. You found out where your fish are at. You've learned. And y'all don't know this, but NJ used to send me videos of this guy. He's called the Angry something, and he's funny. Made me laugh. And but he's right. That video is the guy in that video. He's right about things. He's right about everything he talked about. And that's why I started calling NJ the Angry Fisherman. So when I come into his chat, and some of y'all are in there, and I say, "Hey, Angry Fisherman," he knows who I'm talking to. It's him. He either calls me Dave or Trusty. Man, I got pics of me with a life jacket on, holding minnows on my dad's boat. The Angry Fisherman I grew up to be. That's right. Yep, ticked off big. Yep. Y'all ain't never seen none of his videos. Y'all go watch Ticked Off Big. Everything he talked about, he was right. But he get mad, boy. I think one of my favorite ones that NJ sent me is when he got a deal on his car. Can't remember exactly the deal, but it ticked him off, boy. I seen the video. I think I seen yesterday, the deal popped up, said he caught one on a 5-inch channel cat. It might not have been a video. It might have been Facebook had pictures or something. But I seen where you, I guess, posted a video. It showed up a while ago, popped up. I'm gonna go watch the video part of it. But I seen where you used a 5-inch shad. So I was talking about earlier that flatheads and channel cats, boy, they'll hit them jigs and stuff like that. That's amazing. You've been catching a lot of good size stripers down there. Stripers good eating. Flay them dudes out, man. They're good eating. Just about pure white meat. I think the biggest one I caught, I didn't have scales, but I had one of the little pocket squared tape measures. And I think it was 28 inches long. It was big, it was wide. Smaller guy, 2 pounds. I bet it still fight though on that jig when he hit it. I bet when you first thought with the bass hit that dude. I'm gonna watch the video. I think it's on Facebook where I seen that you caught one on 5-inch. It was somewhere. I knew it. Man, she jerked me. Sorry this late, needs her beauty sleep. No problem, NJ. Enjoyed your live streams, Rustic. Many blessed to all. One more thing, best wish to your granddaughter and the rest of you. Hey, I appreciate that, Lou. You go get some sleep. We'll see you tomorrow. It was a short here. Is it a short that you dropped this morning, or is it the video? Hey, I don't care that fish is that long or whatever. I mean, if it don't get your adrenaline pumping to feel that little hit or whatever, that big hit, man, it just, like I said on my last live, I said, man, if you don't get adrenaline pumping every time that fish hits, you feel that your adrenaline ain't pumping or whatever. Or if you lose the fish, you stomp your feet, you start cussing like it there, you need to quit. You need to quit. I mean, you got to, I get that adrenaline pumping whenever I catch one. I can feel it. And when I lose one, I go, God dang, and I start laughing because I think it's funny. Man, what did I do wrong? You're welcome, Lou. You have a good one. We'll see you tomorrow. Well, we'll see you tonight if you're around. It should be your tomorrow. Like I said, I got to pour concrete today. I might go live pouring concrete. That way, Uncle Lou can come in there and tell me what I'm doing wrong. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I poured my sidewalk in sections, but I plan on pouring this in one big piece. They'll be doing something wrong. Hey, but I get to use that concrete mixer, that one I just rebuilt, repainted. I might have to mute while I'm using it. I don't know how it's going to do. It was gave to me by my ex-son-in-law, and he used it out there at the steel mill. He was bringing home. Well, he was using it to. He made deals put in there to use it to break up that chunks that was on that steel when it come off there. I don't know what he was looking for, or impurities or whatever, but that heat that he was putting in there, it was hot. Eat them bearings up. I just solidified them bearings, locked them up. So I had to put new bearings in it, and I repainted it. I washed it out, repainted it. Really, you should know more about concrete than I do. As much snow you scrape off one. Y'all ever want to go help Uncle Lou in the wintertime scrape off snow? He will feed you a bologna sandwich. It's 2 pieces of bread and bologna and a glass of Kool-Aid. Sugar's gonna cost you extra. And if you don't do it his way, he'll skip out on the Kool-Aid and eat your bologna sandwich dry. Because he dang sure ain't taking you to McDonald's at the price of McDonald's these days. Not at all, other than it gets hard and will crack. That's right. My driveway it's getting worse. I've got to go and take a chisel and go down through there and just lightly chisel down the cracks, bevel it. Then I got to get me some more mortar mix to put it through there and fill the cracks in. I didn't know anything about it. I just poured like a 3-inch drive, and I should have poured 4. It's it started cracking because I had a portable welding business at one time, and the truck was a 3/4 ton truck, and it weighed 10,000 pounds with all the welders, tanks, tools, and me sitting in it was weighing 10,000 pounds, way over 3/4 ton of what it's supposed to be. And I left it. I'd park it there on that driveway instead of parking in front of the house, and they just started causing that 3-inch concrete to start cracking. But I didn't think nothing about it. But now it's cracked this way, all the way across, and it's cracked down this way. I got to go get me some more coffee. Y'all talk amongst yourself. Uncle Lou will educate you on some concrete. And I will be right back. I got to get me some coffee. Coffee. Man, the amount of concrete I got to have, that's gonna cost me like $130. I called them yesterday. They had it. They said, yeah, it's $5 and something, an 80-pound bag. I don't have any sand or cat rocks to put in it to make it go further. So I just have to pour straight concrete. If I get it to work and it works out great, there's another place down there. My sister-in-law down there. I've got to go and dig out and pour some concrete there. I actually need to go down into her driveway and drill a bunch of holes. Good night, Lou. Drill a bunch of holes, put some rebar down in that driveway, down the little piece of sidewalk they call it a sidewalk there. There's not very much. And then I want to expand that out, dig it out, expand it out. And then I'd like to build that up. That's what I like to do, but I'll have to have a concrete truck for that. Unless I pour it in strips. Now I can do that. They put salt on there, and my father did so much, so thick that the salt's actually eating the concrete, it's breaking it, chipping it to pieces. I got to pour concrete on top of concrete, and the way to do that is that you just drill a hose, drive rebar down, leave rebar sticking out. I can go down there and pour 4-foot wide strip to go the whole way across, and then do another strip, then another strip, then another strip till I get it there. And the rebar would hold it in place. Because it sets below ground level. The ground on both sides is high. Makes it, when it rains, dirt washes from out when the grass, it gets all over. It sets below the asphalt road too. I'll figure something out. I will figure something out. Have you ever seen videos of somebody taking tons of concrete bags, concrete, building a form and just filling that in and then watering it down? Let the water soak through. I think I did that once and it turned out good. I mean, it didn't turn out really solid like it's supposed to be, but it turned out pretty good. It lasted about a year. Then it started like getting brittle and flaking off, and I'm like, man, that ain't. I seen a guy pour a shop one time like that to put a little build a building onto it, dry pour like that. I'm like, I don't think that would work pretty good. I don't know. What do y'all think? I don't know. I know when I get ready to pour concrete out here, I'm gonna build a shop right out here for me and for myself. And I am going to. I'll have a concrete truck coming after that. But I got to get the form built, get it down, get me a little check, put it in there, pack it down, and I'm gonna make the shop 4 inches. I'm not gonna work the ground up, leave it solid. I'm just gonna build my form up 4 inches where I want it, and then any high spots I have to dig down, keep it 4 inches, and smooth the dirt down there a little bit, and put some chat down, put some plastic down, put some rebar in it, and let it roll. Night, Lou. What, Lou leaving? Where you going, Lou? Oh, you talk about Lou Anderson. Yeah, she's going to bed. She's changed her name, huh? A lot of people call her a guy. Yeah, Miss Lou. It's all good fun. Hopefully my machine works out pretty good after all that work I put into it. I'm telling you that. Well, hopefully it works out great. At least I mean, it's loud and it skips on one spot. I still think the rounded edge where the gear turns it, still think I got a hump right there somewhere. But then again, it don't have weight in it, so we'll see. It does have a shaft on the end of it. I can add onto that shaft, weld the shaft onto it, extend it out, and thread that, and still put the bolt on there where it turned for the bearing, and add a pulley system on there with a motor if that ever goes out. And I think that would work a lot better. But then again, I've done had 3 people offer to buy that thing. No, no. Ever since I painted it, when it wasn't painted, it was sitting in my yard. Nobody asked nothing about it after I painted it, and it's been sitting there under my eave right there, my driveway. Everybody, 3 people done stopped and asked about it. I don't know where the twins are there off the loop. I guess Curtis has stayed up all night watching games. Eric should be out driving to make deliveries. But it's probably surprising people that, hey, I can't believe Rusty's live on Thursday morning. Well, I wanted to come in here and give everybody an update on the situation up at the Gold Camp. For some of y'all that came in here, I will not be going this weekend because they are flooded. I mean, severely flooded up there. So they closed down. They got one of the state parks closed down. And so I told him, I said, well, so I had planned to come up here, but I can't do anything about their nature. I mean, that's just the way it is. So I'm gonna go up in August because I have got to go to Myrtle Beach, Panama City, Florida, in July. So I can't afford to make these 2 trips that close in 1 month. So I'm gonna wait till August and then I'm gonna go. I might have to wait till September when it's a little cooler. I don't really know about that.
You rang.
Well, look who it is. Let me check my volume. Check my volume.
You're just old and deaf.
There you go. Volume turned down. Good morning.
No, I just thought you were old and deaf.
No. I am a little deaf in this ear. I hear it a little better since the swelling all went down and cleared up a little bit. I did go to the doctor. Hey, Leon, what's going on, my UK brother? Yesterday, done my blood work. My blood is so thick with red cells that it did not want to pump into the little vial. So they told me I got to go donate some blood. So next week I'm gonna go do that too. I don't want to go on blood thinners. I ain't doing that.
What's up, Leon?
So, but they said everything else was in good top shape. Yeah,
Dang hot.
yeah, it's hot. At least it's not as
Yeah.
hot. 78 this morning. Yesterday morning it was 80.
It's 81 right now. That's what the truck says.
And I know yesterday morning about 9 o'clock it was 85. It was climbing. I said, God, place.
We're supposed to have severe thunderstorms move in later.
Yeah. I think our rain's moved out until Sunday.
We're supposed to get rain every day besides Saturday.
Yeah, that's why I was going up to the Go Camp because I knew it was supposed to rain a little bit Friday. And then Saturday's supposed to be a beautiful day, so I could have panned Friday and Saturday because they would call for like 10% Saturday and I think 20 or 30% maybe Friday. And I had a rain poncho where I could still keep panning if I want to. but they're closed because of the massive flooding. They got major cleanup. And,
Oh, yeah. Got a lot of rain, upper Indiana.
oh yeah, they got a video on YouTube where their little box trailer they had all their goat stuff in. Halfway up that box trailer, all the way around, you can see a water line, and where the water got up halfway up on that trailer.
Yeah.
I told him, I said, "You're lucky that trailer didn't float away or get
We
washed."
need to send that rain to Iowa. The Missouri River needs it, not the Ohio.
The Missouri River.
Yeah, the Missouri River needs the water.
Morning, Mr. Sampson.
Morning, Sampy.
How's Mr. Sampson doing today? Yeah, they need it up there on that part because it's been mainly going across like Cape Dorado Road is about an hour from here. Those flood warnings, they got massive flood up that way. And then it went across and it hit Indiana and man, that's when they got all the water. It's like, oh my gosh. So I'll be going.
Chicago got nailed with it last night, I think it was.
Oh yeah, they got a lot of rain up that way, storms.
And a lot of wind too. I guess it damaged a bunch of trees and stuff.
Oh, we've been getting like not yesterday, but day before yesterday, we had sun shining bright right here, and it started big drops of rain. It wasn't enough to actually get everything wet, but it was raining when the sun was shining.
Yeah, look at that.
Like Samson said, doing great.
Maumee River. I think that's what that was.
Oh, it's up.
Yeah. All the water up around here. Northern Ohio got some rain. We didn't get no rain yesterday. It sprinkled for a little bit and then got even hotter and humider, you know.
Yeah.
But we're at, I think tonight we're at a 10% tornado, whatever, orkan, whatever they call it now.
Yeah. I say where Ryan Hall dropped a big, that's a video yesterday. Oh, he went live. I don't know.
He was live most of the day yesterday.
About the destructive storms or something. I don't know.
Yeah, he'll be live tomorrow.
That guy.
What up, Still?
I think I looked for a second on my radar that it was all up north of us, but it ain't going to do nothing with us. That raise our bridge.
He'll probably be live later today, too. If they were in a bad tornado risk later today.
Huh. You know, that sucks. I got all my yards mowed early this week, finalized my last yard yesterday, 2 yards yesterday. And I'm sitting here, so I'm going to relax Thursday because I'm leaving 1 a.m. Friday going gold prospecting. I'm so ready for it, and then find out they closed. They said everybody was all right, though. They evacuated people because they fixed to get a flash flood. They had flash flood warning, so they tell people in the low-lying areas to get out.
Oh, yeah.
He showed the creek where you prospect at, pan at. He was standing way back off, and he was zoomed in on it. It was way over there, and it was deep in water. I told him, I said, well, that'd make that gold move, scatter back across there again where everybody's been prospecting down through there. He said, oh, yeah. It just sucks. I'm not going to be able to go till end of summer.
You might be able to find some arrowheads.
Oh, you will up there. Only that's you got.
I've always wanted to find one of those hatchet things that the Indians used to make.
Oh, hatchet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I found arrowheads. I gave them all to my uncle Jeff.
Yeah.
He collects those things.
I don't know about the gold camp, but I do know if you're in a state park and you're prospecting, you find arrowheads, you got to throw them back in the water.
What? No, I'm throwing that thing right in my pocket.
You know that everybody does. They ain't throwing it back in the water.
Yeah, some of them are worth some good money.
Yeah, 'cause you can go and have it. What do they call that? Tested for the age. And if it's very, very good in good condition, it's worth a lot of money. I remember one time back years ago, my kids were just babies. I think I only had one, my son at that time. We pulled up to H&R Block. They just re-graveled their parking lot. We pulled up to H&R Block to file our taxes. Well, actually, my tax, that's on working. And I opened the door and I put foot out and I looked down and there was an arrowhead laying in that gravel. I'm like, look at this. Mint condition. I thought, but this thing's perfect. You put old river gravel in the parking lot for the asphalt.
Live in the country.
He's froze up, ain't he? He'll probably lose signal here in a second.
Probably.
There you go. You're moving now.
Yeah, I'm moving.
Let's see how long it lasts. Yeah, he gonna freeze up. One of these days we'll learn where he freezes up at. Like on this other job he had, we knew exactly where he was at. Oh, he's fixed to lose signal. Well, I told you he's fixed to lose signal. Oh yeah, he's fixed to lose signal. We have a place here outside of Malden where everybody, whenever they work the ground up and it rains, people go out there and look. They done scavenged that over so much.
Back online.
Huh? How the heck did I get in there? Oh, there you are. Back driving again. Yeah, but that place down there's been picked over so much. I don't think anybody's finding anything down there anymore. I know like Scott County, we used to work for this one farmer and he called it the Indian Mound where Indians were buried. And because they lived around that area, the high spot on that Bible. And nobody, he won't let nobody on there to look for arrowheads. I know if I'm down there, he won't say nothing. But I never went arrowhead hunting. But up at that campground, they said there's a lot of arrowheads that can be found in that. He posted a short on there, I mean a video on Facebook telling people, it said, make sure you check your rocks when you go throw them out because they've been finding arrowheads. Mr. Sampson, I hope that shot put your arthritis, buddy.
I got a question, Rustic. Now, when you guys rented that house up there, John had to park his boat far away?
No, he backed it straight up there and it was right up there. He backed it up far as he could because there was a concrete patio deal there. and he backed it plumb up to that, and it was sitting there right beside the house.
Yeah, there ain't a boat dock out there, and you can leave it out in the water.
Yes, behind that house, yep. I think you look at some of my videos, you'll see it right there. You scan through there till you see it. You can launch your boat, go down the road to the there's boat ramps down there. Then you can launch your boat right there for free, and you drive straight down. You'll run right into it. It's right where the train goes by, and they raise the bridge to let boats under.
Yeah.
It's right across from that. There's a big boat marina right there next to it. But yeah, there's boat docks right there. You can, because we launched a boat, and because he got tired of back, because he had to back that thing all the way down that driveway. It's a long driveway. But we parked our vehicles there in front of the house, and he backed that pontoon in there. But yeah, there's a boat dock right there that you can use.
I know I just reposted the Indian Lake video.
Did you?
I wanted to rent a house up there, but that house is not for rent no more. The people that used to own it sold it, and they don't rent it out. I love that house. It was a nice house.
That one we stayed in up there, it was a nice house. Wash and dryers down in the basement. The people had to go open the main door to the house, because when you open the main doors, you go down in the basement or go straight up into the main house. And we didn't know it, so we locked the bottom door, but we never locked the door that went into the dining room area, bedroom, or whatever that is, the main house. And we had our clothes down there washing, and next thing you know, John came up there and said, somebody stole our clothes out, or somebody did. And it's the guy who was taking care of the place. He was told he can go there and wash his laundry, but he took all of our stuff out of the wash machine and threw his in there. So John called that lady, told her about it too. Said, we can understand him take care of the place. You told him that, but when there's clothes in there washing, he should have to wait.
Yeah.
We've rented this house.
That's just common sense respect.
Yeah.
No, my birthday plans got ruined. The place is already booked up. So I was looking at Indian Lake.
Oh, yeah. Ain't that the one that got hit by a tornado?
Yeah. Last time I rented a house up there, like I said, I posted a video of the house like 3 weeks ago. I had to repost it. I don't know why. I thought I posted it on there. But I did a tour of the house, and it had its own private canal and boat ramp. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for another house like that to rent, but there ain't none up there no more. So I think that would be kind of sweet.
Yeah.
Go up there and catch some big old flatheads.
Is that pretty good sized lake?
Oh yeah, it's good size. It's man-made lake though.
Our man-made lake.
It's a good sized lake.
Big
It's not very deep, but it's a good sized lake. Then they have a designated swimming area where you can jump off the boat. Because last time I rented a boat one day when we were up there for the week. But I'd rather, since I got a pontoon boat, I just pull it up there.
Oh, yeah. Save that
You know
money.
what I'm saying?
You spend less on gas, you will rent a boat.
Well, then not only that, it's more than I'd be up there all week. I wouldn't be able to go out on it all week,
Oh, yeah.
Especially with Curtis. Curtis be out there with that depth finder and be out here trolling.
Trying to find them fishies.
Mm-hmm.
He loves that depth finder.
Oh, yeah, he does. I have to yell at him every once in a while. Watch where you're going. Stop watching that screen.
Only train the water and he's heading for it.
Yeah. And I swear, every time we see kayakers out there, he wants to run them over. He must, and then he says, "I want to see what they look like on the depth finder." Jesus, Curtis.
Damn. That's a hammer speed bumps.
Yeah.
I know up at our lake, when they have bass crappie tournaments, them guys take out of them shoots real fast. Them kayakers out there, they complaining. They're moving too fast, causing big waves. And well, hey, they've been
Yeah, I
doing
need,
it before y'all came up here.
I need to go fishing. I ain't been fishing since that Australian crazy lady's been up there. We haven't been able to go. But if it wasn't for the weather, we had other things to do.
Well, after I get all my things done this weekend, I think if I get a couple good days next week, I'm gonna go check the river out. If the river's down low enough, I'm hoping it'll be low enough to get out there on that one spot. I still think there's a big fishing tree. If not, it'll be fun trying. I was gonna get the fish out of my pool when I come back, fish with them, and empty that pool out and get it cleaned up out there. But now I'll have to do it.
Popo.
Oh yeah, there he is.
Get somebody speeding. I'm me, sucker.
He's driving a box truck. He slowed down when he seen me. I gotta go check him for illegals.
Go to Tennessee. There's this lady, and her name's Pontoon Jody. She's always speeding.
Yeah. She thought she had a do so, but it didn't go through.
Yeah.
Yeah, watching her getting on grandson. You better okay, nothing. He said, "Hell yeah, finally alive today." Well, I decided to go live this morning because I was going to tell everybody that the gold trip was off because of massive flooding up there in northern Indiana. The camp's closed. They got a park closed. They got severe flooding. So now the trip's going to be off because I got to go to Panama City, Florida to watch my oldest granddaughter play in the World Series softball tournament down there. And then after that, that's in July, so I can't make 2 trips at 1 month. So after I get done with that, then I'm gonna make a plan to take a trip up there. And like I told everybody, so I got the money put up that people sent me to help sponsor this trip and stuff like that. I got it put up.
What up, Dub?
I've been listening.
Me and Curtis get to go out and go fishing Saturday.
I've been listening to the Big Rock tournament on the app. I don't know what that is. Let's say it's bass tournament or something. And he said, "Morning, Nubby." Eric even said, "Morning, Nubby." Nubby. Y'all gonna go out and try fishing this weekend?
Yeah, we're gonna try. If Mother Nature will let us.
It's supposed. I don't know about y'all, but it's supposed to be decent here Saturday.
Yeah, it's supposed to be decent Saturday. It's gonna be warm and partly cloudy.
'Cause I knew that they was getting rain up there in Indiana, but I kept watching it, that one area. And it got to where Saturday's supposed to be a beautiful day. Not much rains Friday, hard that morning early, but This Sunday it's supposed to be a better chance of rain. I thought, well, I'll just go on up and I can have Friday and Saturday and I can drive home Sunday. It's a blue marlin tournament happening here. Oh, okay. Leading fish is 919 pounds. Good Lord, how they weigh that thing? I guess they're turning to me and selling them, I think. Blue marlin. I don't know where my fingernail file went to. Oh, here's my little gold brush. Ah. I don't really know. I do know that up there around Wapapello, up above it, that there's a stream that runs through there. It's got water in it all the time. And there is a gold mine up there. It's not very big. And a couple copper mines up around that way. I might, or claims anyway, not mines, but claims. But I don't know. They said that we can't pan in that stream down there. I might sneak in there and check it. Nobody goes back there anyway. Those fish are
Yeah,
donated.
I don't know. I don't know about renting a house. I don't want to upset
Upset what?
from me.
Hold up, Eric. You froze up a second. Check out their Facebook page. It's the Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament. I won't be able to do that today, Nubby. I wish I could, but since I'm not going up yonder, I got to go get some concrete and I got to pour that little walkway I got planned. Might as well get it done, get it out of the way. Take my lawnmower money, go buy the concrete. I think 20 bags is like $120. So I told my son, I said, by golly, you gonna come here this morning about 9:30, we're gonna go up there and get concrete and we're gonna get started on that. All we gotta do is just mix it, pour it, and level it. Everything's all prepped and ready. Sound like the wifey's up. Now, what you said about don't think you're gonna rent that house?
Yeah, 'cause I don't want to upset Brokeback Bob and go out there and do the helicopter and take his girlfriend from him.
Oh, he shined the moon on that day. She's seen it too. When she came over, when John called her about
Yeah.
that laundry situation, she came over. Me and Bob were sitting there. She come right up to Bob, wouldn't leave his side. I told her, you got a new friend. He said, I seen that. I know you said there's a camera up there. We didn't know that camera was up there. I got to go release some coffee here. I'll be right back. Boy, it looks cloudy over there where you're at.
Yeah, the rain's moving in here shortly. said around 9 o'clock. I'm hoping to be on my way home by then, but who knows? Who knows what traffic? People don't know how to drive. We've been having a lot of semis catch on fire on the freeways. I don't know what's up with that. There we go. Morning, Ronnie. I think that's what that said. If the phone bounces around too much, can't read. Read the chat. And they shouldn't be reading the chat while I'm driving anyway, though.
Makes more coffee. You make more coffee.
I've still got 2 more stops to go. I'm almost at it. I got a question for people that's in chat. You guys ever see them build new cemeteries? Because I haven't seen a new cemetery in forever.
You said new cemetery?
Yeah, new cemetery.
I
Have you seen people getting buried at the cemetery? Because I don't see that very often either anymore.
Yeah, more or less than times that they're just buy more land and just add on to it.
I just think they're shipping all the dead people to the McDonald's meat packing plant.
Uh-huh.
People finding tooths in their hamburgers and breakfast sausages. I'm like, what? Well, I don't eat McDonald's no more.
I wonder why my double quarter pounder was whispering to me.
I try not to eat a lot of fast food anymore. It's all bad for you. It's all preserved. Nasty food.
No more Whopper Wednesday.
No, I had a Whopper in a while. I haven't had a Whopper since what's that Star Wars thing came out.
The real pups of Rustic is Eric and NJ Maniac. That's Fat Boy Eric. Fat Boy Eric Adventures. He's driving for John Deere.
Mm-hmm.
He's been around a long time.
Yeah. Doing this for 4 years or so.
Oh, yeah.
Something like that.
You've been around longer than me, none of you two.
Yeah. I'm in it for the memories. And like I said, I get up on yours and buggies in the mornings because normally I used to drive and I always drove.
Scotty,
somebody to talk to while I'm rolling down the road. Keep me awake and coherent.
Scotty said you're the star of the show. Why? Yeah.
I don't know about no star. Showing you the highway.
The Real Pup Adventure said he subbed to you, Eric.
Who?
Pup Adventures.
Thanks.
He used to go live. I forgot what he called
Yeah.
it. It was on Wednesdays. He would go live.
Yeah. What's up Wednesdays?
Yep. Wednesday evening,
Yep.
wasn't it?
Yep. Wednesdays at 8 o'clock. But I ain't did that in years.
Oh yeah, you've done that 2 years. They usually go live sometimes when they're out there fishing too.
Yeah, I'll do pop up lives. Like I said last time I went live was when Sandy was up here.
Yep.
That's the last time I went fishing too.
I think y'all went live on the 4th and when Sandy come up.
Yeah.
They, Curtis don't want to give away. He's the new king of Hoover. He don't want to give away his fishing spots on Hoover.
We're like the princess of Hoover.
I hope y'all go live Saturday so I have something to watch.
It all depends on Mother Nature, whether she wants to be a bear or not. It was just raining and it's fine, but thunder and lightning. No, I got my dad when he was still alive. He watched me and Curtis out there fishing Hoover when it was thunder and lightning. And that lady got hit by lightning on the bridge. He was not happy with us.
Yeah.
It's like you guys might have been in a fiberglass boat, but man, I gotta open this gate for these people.
I know that one spot on the river I won't fish at. I want to not fish that spot. But it's a really, really dangerous spot on the river. Because it's right there across from around Cairo. Right there by Cairo. And a lot of weird people come out there at night time and do stuff. I have fished there one time at night on the rock dock on the other side of that bridge, that long one. Didn't catch anything but gars, but and I think I fished it one time with Dominic, and I caught some channel cats over there. But I wanted to fish on the opposite side. He said I'd fish Cairo. Well, it's on Missouri side, but man, you are some of the things I've seen laying on the ground down there. One time I went down there and I found this little sex doll thing. And it was like a little bitty thing. It was nothing, just a little body part of it. And I'm like, oh my God. I went to kick that thing out in the woods, like I broke my foot. That thing was heavier than it looked. Like I broke my toe. Buggy said, where the heck are you? I'm at home, buddy. Gold trip is canceled because of northern Indiana's severe flooding. The campground is a mess. The water's up extremely high. So I had to postpone that to another time. Morning, Terry B. So today I'm gonna go get concrete. I'm gonna pour my walkway, so I have that done and out of the way. I planted grass seed on the other side of it, so hopefully the grass will come up in the next week or so. I gotta buy some fertilizer if I want it to help it. All I did was go to Dollar General, get some of that quick grass, and I took that whole 5-pound bag and I put it all over that spot. So he said, yeah, the river by me is up. Yeah, it's check it out, Buggy. He's got a YouTube, Cottonwood Trails Gold Camp. And you can see the videos. The trailer he had, sent a boxed in trailer. He's got his gold equipment in and stuff and rocks. The water was halfway up that trailer. You can see the water line. It got deep. Some places 8 foot deep where the river don't go. I mean, it's dropping now, but he said they're expecting more rain. So, Dylan is at Sup Adventures. Terry Babe. Buckman. Yeah, babe. Could be some Mr. Steels. Eric is trying to get the gate open so he can make his delivery. Usually it's open, but he must got there before they did. Buggy said, "Hey, everyone." So I won't get to see you on this trip, Buggy, but hopefully, I got to go to Panama City, Florida, to my granddaughter's softball World Series tournament, watch her play. Then we're gonna hang out on the beach for a while. I'll go live down there. Uh, and then after that, then I got to make plans for that to make that gold trip. Hopefully by then everything is stable and yeah, that's Eric. So hopefully everything is stable by then. Because I've got Half Century, Nubby, and all the rest of you guys and gals that donate to put them jewels down into my lives, stuff like that to help fund the trip. And so I got all that put up. It's going to set up till I get ready to go. But it's cool just getting up. That's an ADI rail, so you can get to the gate. Yeah, I think he's trying to get the code. Open the gate or get them to come open it or something. Yeah, I think he just got the code. Look like he got him a haircut. Buggy said, "I'm just getting up." Y'all don't forget in the morning, Buggy should be live in the morning if he's feeling up to it. It'll be Friday.
Huh?
Buggy said, "Oh shoot, trash day. Be right back." I was telling her he was getting
Trash day's tomorrow.
huh?
I'll wait for Buggy.
Yeah, Buggy should be live tomorrow.
I hope so.
Did you say something about a birthday?
You disappointed me not being live till Monday.
I
Very
thought he was.
disappointing of him.
No, he was last he was live was Friday, wasn't it?
Yeah. He didn't go live Monday.
Oh, that's right, because I messaged the dog to see if I missed his live or something. He said, "No, he didn't go."
No, he didn't go. He's a compulsive liar. He don't
Buggy said, "Why?
You
What
don't-
was Monday? Monday."
Cause you used to go live on Mondays and Fridays. Mondays I'm not at work. So you have to call me and let me know.
Call me, let me know.
Because sometimes I'll be asleep. But I wake up to get on the Bugman show, you know. Buggy's my good friend. Oh, you have to lift the skate down.
He said he's having a crappy month.
Huh?
He said he's having a crappy month.
Oh, yeah. Buggy's having some
Go take your trash out, buddy.
issues. Yeah, go take your trash out.
Let us know when you come back. See if he went and picked his car up yet.
Yeah, he already got his car.
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
Last time I
They
heard,
came over. they came over and picked his, I guess the guy's wife came over and picked him up. And took him to it.
Well, my wife don't know, but next week one day she is going to be driving a van to work. Well, she's there at the office all day, and I'm going to detail her car for her.
That's awesome.
I mean, I can take it up Malden. There's some guys up there, some brothers something or other. Them guys, man, they can take the filthiest car and make it look brand new. I thought I can too if I take my time and do it.
Yeah.
Wife don't like it when I take her back there inside the house, out there backing the car out. She don't like that.
They didn't get much today. They didn't even get a skid.
Oh, you still got to get it lined up today? Okay.
Yeah, he's got to go get the alignment done still.
I got to put struts on the front of my van because it's popping when you go to turn and you run over a bump or something, man.
Yeah, you got to figure out something with the air conditioning on my car. It's not working.
Yeah, I got to take the AC out of the living room. It's not working right. It was cooling, but now it's not. I hate to have to buy 110, man. But then buy 220.
I gotta take a picture of this stupid crap.
These damn mosquitoes in this area right here, man, stops the air conditioner quick.
Well, they had enough nerve this morning.
I gotta give me some 3-inch,
They got
2-inch PVC.
got enough nerve to say, you need to be at Richwood before 8 o'clock. Well, Richwood ain't even supposed to be one of my stops in the first place.
They said they had a big storm last night.
Yeah, you're about to get some more. You should be getting some now.
Oh yeah, that's what
Ryan Hall, y'all.
told me they're supposed to get more today.
Yeah, supposed to be getting around 9 o'clock today. This morning.
Sun's coming up.
At least I don't have to get out and lock the gate. These guys, you guys need to get here 6:30. You know, early is on time is late. You ever heard of that?
Everywhere I've worked, I've got there 30 minutes early. People say, why do you get here so early for? I get here right at time. I said, man, because I come here and get me a cup of coffee and just relax and see what I got to do.
That's right. I get myself plain set up for the day. I try to be at work at least 20 minutes early every day.
Yep.
It gives me time to set up, get all everything, do my pre-check and all that stuff. I just hate that I don't like being here at this location early because you have to call that stupid security company and they were retards. That's why I was muted forever. I was not talking because I was on the phone with that idiot. He must have been new. He didn't know what he was doing. Well, where are you at? What's your location? I told you 4 times already.
At your damn gate.
Then by the time I got off the phone with him, he's like, well, how long have you been on the place? I said, it didn't even matter. And the guy's already here, and I hung up on him. The guy was opening the other gate. Yeah. Well, I do not like to be at this location early. Not one bit. I don't like being here until they open the gate for me. That means I don't have to call that stupid security company.
Nice mower.
Sun is bright. 82 degrees now.
I mowed a couple days ago. I mowed several lots. On one of them, I trimmed the tree limbs. Somebody asked me, why'd you trim them limbs for like that? I said, dude, I got tired of mowing up under them things to slap me in the face.
Oh, yeah.
Don't y'all know you're supposed to trim your trees?
Yeah, at least drum where you get a ride lawnmower and a person underneath them.
He said, what are you going to do with them
Oh.
limbs? I said, well, I need new blades. So right now with my bad blades, I'm going to mulch them up.
Yeah.
Mulch them bad boys up. They're not over there now.
Yeah, but well, I'm glad I live in the country. You know what I do with them?
Burn 'em.
Burn them.
Oh, I could burn them too, but I didn't want to pick them up and pile them up. When I could just mulch them up with a mower.
The cardboard from all the boxes and stuff. Burn them. Instead of filling up the landfill, burn them. Start trashing the trash. Burn the boxes.
Hell, in my yard on this one side where my flagpole's at, I mowed that. It's nothing but weeds because I'm keeping it killed till I can get the money to plant good grass in there. And which will probably be next year or this fall, late this fall. I mean, I just mowed that. I went in the house and I came out about 45 minutes later to head to another job, another yard because the people was home. And I looked over there and a humongous oak limb fell out of that tree right where I was mowing. And it was a big limb. I got to take a chainsaw and cut it up. I told my son, come over to help me throw this limb over my privacy fence so I can cut it up and stack it up on my fire pit wood. He walks over, picks that big ass limb up by himself, and throws it over the fence. I said, God, Hoss, go for it. Well, that's what you would do. I said, yeah, but not now. That's what's wrong with my back now, doing stupid stuff like that. They gave me a break yesterday from the baby. They took the grandson and my youngest baby swimming for a couple hours yesterday. Any of y'all want to come help me pour concrete today? You're more than welcome to come down. I at least won't be like Uncle Lou, give you a Kool-Aid. I'll at least get you a Dr. Pepper. Diet Coke, Mountain Dew.
That's the worst coffee you can drink is Dr. Pepper.
Well, I got some black cherry Kool-Aid too. If they want Kool-Aid, but at least not sweet.
Yeah. You know why they call it Dr. Pepper? Because if you drink that crap, you're going to have to go see the doctor.
Diet Coke's worse. I found that out. So I quit drinking.
My doctor told me the worst coffee you can drink is Dr. Pepper. Curtis's doctors told him the same thing. So it's got to be true coming from two different doctors.
Oh, yeah.
Because all the additives, flavoring, and all that crap they got in there. And you know it's mainly made out of prune juice.
Yeah, it's got made up of prunes.
Yeah. I don't like prunes. Why would I want to drink prunes?
It's got phosphoric acid in it.
Oh, it's horrible pop for you. Better off drinking a Mountain Dew. Deer! There'd be a deer over there.
No, we can't see it.
I know. I can. As long as I don't. If you guys can see it, then it's a problem.
78.
I did get to see Chevy Silverado smash one this morning.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I'll kind of give you a judgment. I don't know if you can see that white car up in front of me. Just a little bit further in front of it than that. Deer flew up in the air, severed in half. Because he hit the back end of it.
Hard to believe how much damage they do to a vehicle.
Well, at 70 mile an hour, yeah, it's going to do some damage.
Well, yeah.
And, you know, he was in a pickup Chevy Silverado. He didn't have the brush guard on it.
Buggy, you got to renew your license every year.
On everybody? Well, no, I think it's every 3 years. They are.
But his he's got 900 classes left, so I figured it's for his appraisal license. I got to renew my driver license next month. Well, by August anyway. They go out next month.
I don't know when I got to renew mine. I got a real ID.
I thought you redone that.
I get on an airplane.
Yeah, they took driver license, my real ID, proof of address, and I don't know about that birth certificate or not. I mean, I don't have one. I've tried 3 different times to get it, and they want to charge me $100 to send me a birth certificate. First time we sent $50 to get my birth certificate. They took my money, but they never give me a damn birth certificate.
2028. I got to renew mine.
$200 and about 500 hours in classes.
Yeah, I have to renew my fishing license that year too because I got a 3-year fishing license.
Do you? We got to renew yours every year.
Yeah, we always get a 3-year fishing license.
I think
that way you save money that way.
Morning, Big Mike. Ours is.
What up,
Go ahead, Eric.
What up, Mike? Yeah,
we
we can get ours. You can get a lifetime, but it's expensive, or you can get a 3, 5, 10 year, I think.
I think ours every year, or we get lifetime.
Yeah. Basically, if you get the 3-year license, you get 1 year for free. That's why we always get the 3-year license.
How much does it cost to renew y'all's driver license? Y'all put that in the chat. What does it cost y'all to renew your driver license? Ours just went up to $33.
I couldn't tell you. I can't remember. I think it was like 20. I think it was like $28.
Man, when I got my driver license when I was 18 years old, shit, I think it was like $12.
You know what's more expensive than that is that stupid little sticker you got to stick on your tag. It's the most expensive sticker you'll ever buy.
Yeah. Tell me about it. I just spent $900 for that little sticker.
Jeez. That's another good thing about they changed the rule here in Ohio where you can get 3 to 5 years on your plates with stickers. You can buy 3-year or 5-year stickers. You don't have to buy it every year.
Yeah. When I first got my driver license, they were $15. That's what they were, $15. Now they're $33.
Yeah, but that's when you were out riding dinosaurs.
No, that's Buggy.
I thought you were older than Buggy.
No, Buggy's older than I am.
Oh, okay.
I was the horse and buggy type guy. And that ain't no lie, because I lived in Buckeye, Arizona when I was a little kid, 6 years old, and I remember people riding horse and buggy out there in that desert.
I see it all the time. It's called Amish people.
Well, these were
kind of wish I was Amish.
These were desert folk. They ride horse and buggy. Even though people had vehicles, but the driver license, Big Mike. Ours here in Missouri is $33 now. Guess I'm gonna have to. Our license bureau in the matter, they closed down. They didn't get the contract renewed or something. And our license bureaus here is 35 here for 8 years. I don't know what we get off of here. Our license bureau there in the state of Missouri, they're not run by the state. They're privately owned. They're governed by the state, but they're not run by the state. And so one of the matters closed, so now you either got to go to Malden or Sikeston or somewhere else. So I need to go, next time I go to Malden, I need to run in there and find out, take that paper and find out exactly what I need to do with my license. Because I think they make you show your birth certificate, and all these other forms and identification. I'm like, what the hell? The dude, you know me. We went to school together.
Yeah.
What you gonna do? You ain't taking copies. You just gonna look at it and say, okay. I think the last time I renewed my license, I didn't have to have my birth certificate. Oh, Big Mike said he's in the pit slinging rock. He's on excavators. That or front loader.
Just think when Buggy was little, they used a dinosaur to do that.
Oh,
You know, like Fred Flintstone.
yeah. They wanted backwards. They made the kids.
I wonder if Buggy we used to go around going, yabba dabba doo.
Cat loader. Yeah, that's wanted. When they go drag racing, they make the kids in the back so that way they have rear wheel drive. If they wanted to save mileage, they have front wheel drive. They do it from front. Old Fred Flintstone, he had some strong legs to push that thing.
Oh, yeah. And you got to think those, what, they were made out of rock wheels.
Yeah.
I know that had to be a rough ride.
Hey, Steel City, he said he's heading to the lake.
Still City.
Be safe and
that,
catch much fish.
he said Steel City, so is that Pittsburgh?
Steel City fishing.
What's that? Steel City is Pittsburgh, I do believe. I got to go on alignment today. Man,
Yeah.
they just went $90. I think that's what alignment here costs.
No, Steel City said he's
That part is all they do is put it on a thing. In Canada, oh,
different Steel City. Oh, Canada. Oh, yeah, good maple syrup.
yeah, that's like
Well, Buggy, what are they
your part? That's where our parts come from. Is Canada? John Deere makes their parts in Canada now. It's stupid, but whatever.
I had a truck fixed one time at a dealership, new truck, front end worked on it or something, where they put it on a train and they tightened it down, they over tightened it and busted a bushing or something, so they redone it, both sides. And I was taking off driving and that thing, I took it back to him. I said, man, this thing's pulling to the left on traffic bad. I'm having to keep the steering wheel pushed over. So they sent it down there to get in alignment. I made them send it down there 3 different times. And it was like 40 something bucks. But I didn't.
Some of their parts are in the back of this truck.
He said, yep, John Deere factory's about 20 minutes from me.
Yeah, they need to move it back to, what was it, South Dakota? I think that's where it used to be.
He said he helped build it about 15 years ago.
Well,
And don't you know, ain't nothing built in America anymore.
nope. But
Ain't nothing built in America anymore.
trying to get it back, everything back here. That's why they raised all the tariffs.
Like Chevy said, that it's American made. Now you ain't. You're American put together. They ship the parts here from other places.
In Mexico. There are a lot of Chevy and GM plants are down in Mexico now, not Detroit like they used to be.
Well, there's a factory over at Portersville. I worked there for a while. Now they mold the plastic parts for the vehicles there.
Man, it's like Honda. Honda's got a lot of put together planes here in Ohio. But all the parts come from like Japan and stuff.
We still build the Chevy trucks here too.
Yeah, nothing's made in America anymore. It's cheaper to make it somewhere else and ship it in. That's why Trump wanted to raise tariffs, so people would bring the companies back to the United States. That way, the United States could be more self-reliant.
And they make farm equipment here, but some places, some equipment, but most of it's all just assembled here.
Yep.
Like with their new trucks and stuff, new cars and new trucks, when they come out with the new ones, after a couple of years, the other new ones never did sell. What do they do with them? Yep, NAFTA closed 3 factories in my town, thousands of jobs gone. Whoa, hey Ernie, good morning.
That's a good buddy, Uncle Ernie. Good morning, Uncle Ernie.
He's
I
been
hope
busy.
your back's feeling better, bud.
He's been busy trying to get that weed eater going.
Get out there in that garden and play in your plants.
Oh yeah, he's been doing that too.
Yeah.
What Curtis do? Sit up all night watching games or something?
Who knows? He might be downstairs sleeping because there ain't no air conditioning upstairs, you know.
I got to take that one out of our living room for some reason. It's quit cooling.
Yeah, I don't want to put mine in my window yet because, you know, that raises the electric bill.
I got one that Ernie. I got a steel one. Blown my father-in-law when he passed away. I got it. I needed to use it. I just kept it ever since. Buggy said, "Thank God for people wanting drugs, or no one would have a job."
Yeah, that's what's left in Indiana, ain't it? That one place. Did you see all the new studies about the Ozempic and what is that other one called? Wago or whatever, Wavo or whatever.
Yeah. My wife said it.
They're made out of they're made out of a lizard's venom.
Lizard.
That's why people, they say people are, like, what was that one lady? That lady, Antebella or whatever her name is. How she got she looked like a lizard face now.
I was wondering why my feet would get scaly.
And Andrea Grande or whatever her name is.
Trying to be some job. What's that? Rolling paper? I guess.
Yeah, put that on that crap. Probably why I got sick. Not natural.
Terry B said he wants a job.
Who?
Terry B. He wants a job.
They say we're fully staffed, but people are on vacation, so that's the reason why I got to take 2 extra stops every day. I've been here since April, and I think 7 or 8 days I ain't had to take some other route. Stops. Ridiculous. And they're like, oh, you get paid overtime for it. No, you don't, because I get back before I don't stick around.
Wish I could work still. That's one thing you won't hear a lot. No, not nowadays.
I'd rather work than collect Social Security or be on welfare.
Slow down. Drag it out.
Huh?
Slow
I'm
down.
slowing down. I'm not slowing down. Speeding up. Same bug man driving. Going the speed limit. Huh? Somebody lost their 2x4.
Oh, Ernie, you better go pick that up.
Yeah, I ain't coming all the way up here. It's like an hour and a half away. I don't know. It's probably more like 2 hours. Stupid, all this stupid road construction. Hey, Red Ford, you better hurry up and speed up.
Moving or losing.
About to be more construction. Don't think I'm going to slow down to let you in. You're from Michigan. Definitely not. I might have to pit maneuver your ass.
Gary B said he blew that threaded barrel yesterday, lightened the trigger spring and bedded the stock. Then I could assemble it. Cool. Ernie said, good morning, Uncle Luke. Good morning, Tina. I put the blast can on it.
Good morning, Terry. Oh, God. I want to go home.
Cut you off, man.
I'm going to go home and go to bed. No crash alert, stupid.
Hey,
I didn't hit the dang orange flower.
You and Curtis go out fishing. Y'all can go live so we can have something to watch.
I don't know.
Everybody
When I went live with Sandy, last time we went live, man, everything's changed. I had to re-put my email in and all this other crap. It's crazy.
me, all I do is just set up the live and hit the three dots and go in.
You've probably been, you can go live on YouTube Live, that stupid vertical crap.
No, that's StreamYard.
Yeah, when I went live to StreamYard, extra. So, time to play the game.
Yeah, I just set up like I normally do.
It took me a minute because, like I said, that was the first time I went live in probably over a year. I think that's why it was like that.
My daughter probably told me, can you go get Brandley? Well, bring her to me. You live right across the street. Been waiting a couple months to get that barrel threaded. Well, everything takes time, Terry. Terry, yes, you can almost see through that. I already said going to have stuff to sell from garden this year if anybody wants any. Dean shop was backed up. Maybe there's a lurker close. Advertise, Arnie, advertise. Get all that stuff, go up there and go up there to that flea market set up. I'll bet you sell every bit of it. Yep, Terry, yep. Ernie said he's got blue-green eggs now. Oh, J-Dog's in the house, and J-Dog in the house. Going to be a beautiful weekend. Going to fish all weekend. Awesome.
Maybe for you.
You going to go live?
Yeah, right. That guy don't go live. He uses that lame ass excuse of, hey, I go live and don't catch fish. No, it's because you're not a very good fisherman.
Hope he'll take Sambo with him. Got 48 more chickens. I knew you said
That's
somebody.
awesome, Ernie.
Hey, there's Mr. Chad Thompson. Good morning.
Morning, Chad. When we went live with Sandy, we caught like seven or eight, or I don't remember. It's not the live; it's the skill of the fisherman.
Hopefully I need to check the weather. I hope it don't rain today so I can pour that concrete, get it done, and I hope it don't rain tomorrow so that way I don't have to cover it up with a tarp.
Hoping to go fishing Saturday, but it all depends on Mother Nature.
I don't know about your area, but I know where J-Dog's at here. It's supposed to be a pretty decent day Saturday, I know for sure. But you know how the
They were
weather
saying-
in 12 hours.
Right. They say that, you know what they say up here in Ohio, give it 5 minutes, it'll change.
Yeah.
That's the truth. Plus, I think Mom wants to go fishing.
That's why I want a pontoon. I can go fishing. I can relax on a pontoon more.
Mm-hmm.
More stable.
Saturday. Go Saturday, and I'll lay there and take me in this app. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got work Friday and the Saturday. Like I told Curtis yesterday, I said, yeah, Saturday looks like the only day. Because I can just come home, pick you in the boat up, and go head out.
I made it want a 22 foot or a 24 foot with a 90 on it. That'd be nice. That'd be cool. Yeah. I will put up 5,000 to your 500 and a 1v1 if you have the balls, Eric, or you just continue running your jaws and do nothing about it. $500. That's a lot of work. That's cool, Buggy. He said cars to be done after alignment. To my son and wife are headed out of town for a weekend starting today. What can I screw up while they're gone? Probably quite a bit there. Like I said, I was gonna go up, leave at 1 a.m. Friday morning, be there by 6. By 8 o'clock, I was gonna be panning somewhere, but they got severe flooding up there. They closed down parks up there. They're closed. Indeed, Mr. Russell. If you're like me, Terry, you can mess up a lot for amount of time. Like you said, cars should be done after line. Yeah,
Oh.
Buggy said, how about 1,000 to 100? How about 1,000 to a penny? What I could afford.
And I'll say this one last time. I don't fish for money. I don't fish for views. I fish for fun.
Relaxation and enjoyment.
That's right. Whenever you put something into a competition, and then people take it out of hand, it's stupid.
Her's getting a new
Fish
one. Back, Mr.
Fish for
Russell.
fun. Only reason why I do YouTube is to make memories for my kids and my grandkids and my grandkids. You know what I'm saying? That's why I do YouTube. It ain't for I want to be famous crap.
22 or 24 foot so I can take my grandkids out on it.
I'm not gonna give him the gratitude. If I wanted to fish for money or fun, I could fish the Hoover, whatever thing it is. What up, Tim? I don't know, Buggy. I wouldn't say that. Not what losers say. That's what real fishermen say because they don't do it for money or anything recognition. Oh, here's my bluegill. I got a big bluegill. Woo! Do it more for to make memories than it does anything. It's grateful. I would have more memories of videos of my dad.
Yeah. Hey, Tim, good morning.
I'm not going to be around forever. I know this, and nobody will be. But your YouTube videos will be.
Me, Mr. Number One Dog, Mr. J Dog, Mr. Terry. Hey, Buggy. Or dog, gammit, cut it out. J Dog, you start running your mouth to me. I never said anything to you. What's up, Top Dog?
No, I just, when somebody says, "Oh, I'm gonna go live Saturday. I'll get somebody to read my chat for me." Blah blah blah, and then they don't even do nothing. So I don't want to hear that crap.
I remember somebody said that they were going to go live fishing and never heard nothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
How about you? Curse.
Catch bluegill.
Me and Lou was waiting on that for y'all to go live. He never went live, and I told Lou, where they at? He go, hell, I don't know. He said, okay, no money. Me and you will go out, do a backstage, and see who wins. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, morning, Eric B.
What up, EB?
What B, B?
EB, my good friend Buggy was wondering about what happened to all the bluegill competitions he used to beat everybody up on when it was just for fun.
Yeah, I quit doing them so Buggy had a chance.
Ah, you hear that, Buggy? Sounds like Rustic calling you out.
I'm calling the wrong bluegill.
He's calling you out of retirement, Buggy.
He won't come out of retirement for me. He will for J Dog, but he won't for me.
I don't know why.
Buggy catch some good sized bluegill. I catch a lot, but he catch a good sized bluegill. That where he bluegills fish. Just got you going to take that Buggy. Come on, Tim. Quit acting on. I ain't been blue. I don't think I've been bluegill fishing since that time. I think Eric B had his last bluegill tournament.
Only time I go bluegill fishing is when I can't catch shad in the cast net. Because that's what bluegill's good for. Bait.
Buggy said, I retired undefeated. Terry B, he ain't lying, undefeated. And he ain't lying. It all started with beating J Dog. He just started whooping everybody.
Well, that's because I have stuff that goes on in my life. I have to work and I have a situation going on in my life that I have to deal with.
Ooh, I like it.
And then Mother Nature is also a bee.
Words for that you always say we are fishing this weekend and never go.
I read it.
I do not want to corrupt my bluegill fishing. That pond where Buggy goes, that's an open pond and we're spraying stuff, but man, that's got some good sized bluegill in there.
Apparently, he's got some good sized crappie in it too. Cause I seen a picture of one. I was like, that crappie looks like it's ready to go Crisco Lake, baby.
And I think he's got what? But you got to throw all them back, don't you?
Yeah, his buddy won't let him take them.
Terry P said you need heavy tuna gear for them there, bluegill, Mr. Bug. Eric B said, J Dog, every time I want to go fishing, something always comes up.
Well, that's my situation too, Eric. Dealing with this oldest son of mine.
Man, there's every time I want to go catfishing on this one spot on the river floods out, gets up extremely high. I don't like fishing when it's up that high because you get nothing but a
No,
bucket.
that one picture you sent me, Buggy, I'm like, holy moly. That's
was
a
a
good
bluegill.
sized crappie.
I mean, that's a big crappie. But I think he's got to throw all them back. I don't think they can keep them out there.
Yeah, I don't think Buggy's allowed to keep the crappie. He can keep as many bluegill as he wants, but not the crappie.
The next tournament,
Ernie Brown.
bluegill tournament ought to be open waters. Anybody can walk up fishing. How Buggy, you ain't even been back to your carp spot, have you? I could beat Buggy in a bluegill challenge with my eyes closed. That's what you said about catfish too.
Here we go. Let's show off our bluegill.
Buggy said he may go carp fishing tomorrow. I'll tell you what, I get my concrete poured today. I'll come up read chat for you if you go carp fishing, Buggy.
I hate two-faced people.
I'll share you out and title it Big Time Carp Fishing Champion. Dave said, morning, Ernie, brother. Mama just said, let me show you how to feed the cat and do the cat box. Well, you better get in there, Terry B, and do what your mama tells you. It sounds like it's time. J Dog. Not this year. I may try to go. Well, I don't know what you're talking about, Buggy. Oh, it's got a certain way to do it. You got to learn how. Terry B. Yeah, I can't wait. That's why it's Buggy. He ain't been to his carp spot. Sound like my grandbaby's here. She's in a bad mood. She's been up all night. I bought her some shirts uh, off of Temu. They got some good clothes on sale on Temu right now. I bought her some shirts. And one of them says, don't make me call my pop pop. This is what she called me. This one right here, I got to wash it. This says, what's it say? Mimi told me I could. Then another one says something about I wanted it. Grandpa bought it. Oh, it says I'm precious. I'm a precious angel, and yes, he bought me the shirt or something like that. Waiting on 8 to call about my alignment. Got to schedule it. Working on saw, seeing if it clean card with seafoam from cultivator, and I'm about to give up on it. Order a new carburetor, Ernie. You get one cheap off Amazon. I got them 4-strokes out there, weed eaters and stuff. I'm fixing carburetors for them. I guarantee I put a carburetor on it, fire right up. Uncle Lou said, Bugman, game tonight. He ain't got time to watch the game tonight. He's going carp fishing Saturday. He got to get stuff ready. Yeah, Timu tried to take me on some shorts at 10 pair for 9 something. Hey, it shows 10 pair, but you don't get 10 pair. You got to buy one. You can buy 10 pair if you want to. I just ordered me a pair of shorts and a shirt for the 250 birthday celebration for America. I will be doing classes and we'll stop for it. Amazon, you can get a carburetor off Amazon for that thing. If you look, there's like 3 or 4 companies that sell them. And you get them cheap. Yeah, but it said 10 pair for that price. Eric B with a $5 slammer. Headed to give out food for the community. Love everyone. Oh, that's awesome. Appreciate you, Eric. Eric does good things for his community, folks. Buggy can't even spell carp. But to bug carp backwards, practice. It's abbreviated. Practice. I appreciate you, Eric B. My weed eater used to start 2 or 3 pulls every time. The other day, it would not start at all. You probably got a piece of trash in a port. I've had steel weed eater, one of the best ones I've ever owned. But hell, after a couple of years, I had to put a carburetor. I put 2 carburetors on that thing. I sold that thing and bought a crossbow. And no, I sold it at my crossbow and bought a AR-15 is what I bought. Not sure if the oil or used or what. Got old gas in it. That's a possibility. My steel still starts within 5 pulls. I can't think of that one I got there. It's not a Husqvarna. It's the next top brand one under the steel. And I ain't never had no problem with that thing. That thing sets all winter. And I go out there, fill it up with gas, fire right up. I think the only thing I ever had to do to it is that the primer bulb, uh, I've had it for a long time. It's dry rotted. And Echo. Yep. That's what it is. I had to put a new primer bulb on it. It's something I've ever had to do to it. It's an Echo. It's kind of like a tannish, orange, tannish color. Jado said, Buggy sent me a video starting a weed eater. It was very disturbing. Don't ask. Was it twerking? Carp fishing is like bluegill fishing for me. It is easy, just no good cat spots here. Hey, man, I love carp fishing. I just love to feel the fight, the pull of carp. J Dog laughing loud. Yeah, I forgot about that. I never got to see it. Send it to me if you still got that video, J Dog. I see his shadow on the road. How many more stops you got there, Eric? Dog, was he holding the phone with both hands? I'm not even going to ask how he pulled the rope. It's about like the no arm, no legged man. And the woman said, Oh, he said he ain't gonna run away, ain't gonna beat her. And then she said, "What good are you for then?" He goes, "Well, I did ring the doorbell. I I think I rang the doorbell." Ooh. That she was looking for the perfect man. One that won't run away, one that won't beat her, one that's good in bed. He answers the door. She goes, "Ooh, what good are you to me?" Well, I did ring the doorbell. Look at it this way. If he was a woman, I would have looked at all the way to his ear. Oh my gosh. You're lucky he didn't put on some Daisy Dukes and sit that thing. Uh, I got 15 people watching. Awesome. Appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out with us this morning on this Thursday. We got Fat Boy Eric Adventures up here. He's driving a truck for John Deere. He's delivering parts to keep America running. The Moon River. Oh, the way his uterus. That's funny. Oh, that's Buddy my charity lads. Oh, what is this? What is this? Oh, that's her shoes. There's something else in there too. Who dropped the shoes off? My daughter coming here while I'm gone. Need to work on my camera placement. From what they're saying, Buggy, yeah. My my grandbaby. Oh, they came in. Cool, awesome. My grandbaby, my youngest one, she's got chicken pox. She's got a form of chicken pox. The form she has, it's going to take 8 weeks to get over. Remember one time I contracted shingles. I don't know how I got shingles. I had chicken pox when I was a kid. I guess I didn't have bad enough. But anyway, I didn't know it was shingles. Well, my son, I had my shirt off. I was doing something outside and I pulled my sweaty shirt off and he gave me a hug. And on his arm, he got it. I guess the shingles got on his arm or something like that. And he got a bad case of chicken pox. I mean, they were so bad they was in his throat, in his ears. I mean, all over the place. He wound up getting scars on his face and body from the chicken pox. Yeah, it was so bad. So I told him, I said, that was a bad case for an adult. Bad. He had to go to the hospital. It was so bad. And I told him, I said, you need to stay away from her. don't even get around her. But when I went to the doctor yesterday, they asked me if I wanted that COVID shot. Hell no. That don't even exist no more. Come on. Jeez. There you go. If you had chicken pox, you have the shingle virus in you for life. Yep. Some people it'll kick in, some people it don't. What they told me. They said you get them when you don't have a very bad case of chicken pox. Well, evidently, I didn't have a very bad case of it. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. I mean, it's not affecting her. It's on her, like under her left arm, on her side, and on underneath her left arm. Yeah, she got it. It's like a wheel off one of her toy cars. You don't need that. What's Eric out there doing? He's unloading his truck. See that drill back there with them double hoppers on it back there? I used to pull one of them with an International Steiger. I did all the painting for that farmer using that thing. Then they're 40 feet across. 40-foot drill. He had Case IH equipment and tractors and John Deere equipment at that time. And he bought that thing, and I learned how to operate it, set it, and everything. And I became the operator drilling into soybeans and wheat. It being right there between the drill and the buggy, grain buggy, and it bent right there between the grain buggy and that Steiger, and the Steiger bent in the middle. And you try backing them thing up straight. I got to where I can back it up straight, and it took a while to practice, but I finally got to where I can back that thing up in there straight in the corner. But it took practice, but I was the only one on the farm that could back it up straight like it. I remember my son being a little bitty. Why I bring him out? He'd get on the tractor with me. He'd stand there and look out that window while I was running. He said, "Now, Mr. Ruffy is that king of backing up that thing up." No. But it had one, two, three, four bins in that thing. Three bins in it. One, two, three. I got the single shot after seeing Dad go through having them. Only shot I get. I've always said if I had 900 acres of ground, I'd been farming. I love to farm. I'd made a living out of that. God, he said, "Boy, Mr. Oh, Abby, come here. We should marry Abby. Come here. We should marry my Abby. Yeah, my Abby. You get your water." Better go look. If Abby's out, the gate's open. Go look. Oh, my grandbaby is so sleepy and tired. She won't go to sleep. FFA, man, I'm sorry, I've been missing seeing you guys on Sunday night. Well, I'm going to Clearwater, Florida next weekend and the Bahamas next month. Will you go, big boy? Come down to Panama Beach last weekend in July. That's where I'm gonna be at. Wife said it's like a 9-hour drive. I don't remember it being a damn 9-hour drive, but I guess wherever it's at, they want to stop over, stay the night, and then drive in the next day. I was like, 9 hours. Hell, I could drive that. That ain't no problem. That drive straight through to J Dog. That's 6 hours. 3 more hours ain't gonna make a difference. There's a big old hawk. Look at the buzzards right there. Going to the Bahamas. Going to the Bahamas. Better hide your wallet. There'll be so many people walk up to you. You want to buy it? Let me sell this. Look good on you. Let me buy it. I'm like, oh, no. I don't need to buy that. I don't need to buy that. Make you pound and fall until you buy it. Now, you going to the part of the Bahamas that's where the movie stars go and stuff. That's an expensive place. You going on that? You going on that? Go ride that dune buggies like Eric Curtis did. Oh, being in the Bahamas last week of July. You going on a cruise? I bet Tara would like a cruise. You and Tara go on a cruise. Let's get me and my wife, and J Dog and his wife, we all get on a cruise ship, take a cruise. Go to Jamaica, man. Just remember, dog, no fishing on the Carnival cruise boats. I wouldn't go on a Carnival for nothing. Yes. Be right back. Ain't Carnival cruise boats where all them fights and chicken stealing and all that stuff break out on them? Where they bring their little boom boxes for the radio, for their phones and blare them. Yep. You would have to be crazy on one. Yep. Carnival. I thought that was it. Eric, what ship was that y'all went on? Eric. I don't think he's muted. Yeah, he's muted. Yeah, he's muted. I don't remember what ship they went on. I don't think it was Carnival. Look at that old historic town. What town is that? Ernie, he's muted. You know what town that is? It must have been the old part of downtown.
It's Richwood.
Oh, Richwood. $40 to do a rotation to get out of here. That's not bad. A rotation.
Yes, it was a Carnival cruise that we were on.
Y'all didn't have no trouble on there, did you? $100
No.
for
No, we didn't have any trouble.
I think I'd get under there and turn them, drive it, see which way it's turning, get your steering wheel straight, get your wheels, and I'd be turning them tie rods in myself. That's how I line mine. I line my own up. I don't take it to them. I get a small level out. I line my own up.
Better have a professional do that.
J Dog said he's far from Ernie, I believe. Yeah, I think he is, like over an hour. Beer bag got to make a call. Okay, Ernie. J Dog said, what did the water pump cost, Buggy? He did the water pump and the side passengers and the passenger side axle strut for $500. Just so
Yeah, I didn't rip him off. Good deal. Get that water pump and that changed.
He said it cost you $500 for that and a side axle.
Yeah.
Man, I hate it. I have no mind popping. I know it's going to have axle in it. But mine, it can be going straight. It pop. I think it's struts. The pump is gone. The pump is done. Yep. You love him sideways engines. Got to tear the whole fender and all that crap out just to get to it. I did the alignment with the string and stuff, but it's still not right. See, I get like a 3-foot level, and that's how I do mine. And I get where it's pretty straight.
I'm just getting my nephew. He's certified. Certified mechanic. Not some kind of hillbilly mechanic.
I lined my own vehicle up. I lined that van up. It was out when I got it, and I lined it up when it was out. Now that thing, man, you sit there and go straight down the road. Takes a while before it veers off to barely to the left. I mean, right. I was going through some tires, man, and I was like, shit, this thing's out of line. I lined one on my 3/4 ton truck, too.
I don't care. What do you say?
He said, I don't care as long as I get my license renewed by the 31st is all that really matters now. That's
Yeah, buddy. I sure hope you do, especially with everything going on with you, buddy.
yeah.
That sucks.
Like you said, he's got a lot of money invested in new tires on. Yeah, tires ain't cheap no more. Cost me around about $600 for the tires on my
Hope
van.
you get all that stuff figured out, Buggy. Oh, the wind is picked up.
The wind?
Yeah.
Oh, a friend of mine, I mow his yard down there, and he here in town, he got some 20-inch rims. I was thinking about putting them on my minivan. See what it looked like.
And you gotta watch for clearance too, but
Yeah, I won't have the clearing for it. Oh, it's done. Just need to finish my class this week. Then next week and check. When check comes, I can pay for the license. Awesome, Buggy. Now I think it's gonna be like 9 more hours.
I just hope you have a better July than you do than you have had the last month.
Buggy, if I was you, I'd go trade a vehicle
Hey.
motorcycle in for a truck.
Since Buggy's in here, hey Buggy, how far is Indian Lake from you?
How far is Indian Lake from you, Buggy? Is Indian Lake in Ohio?
Yeah, it's in Ohio.
Right, Eric, this month is a bit of pain. I don't know. Let me look. J-Dog said Buggy needs to come down and do his show from the boat. Hell yeah. Monday or Friday. Buggy show. Buggy said, I'm tired of people coming on my show catching fish. By God, I'm going to do it for one.
Always
Happy quit.
gotta be the center of attention.
Yeah, toenail needs to be cut.
Attention whore.
Yes, J-Dog, it will happen in the near future. Thought you were looking that up, Buggy.
That can't be too terrible with bar.
I mentioned cutting Abby's toenails, and she looked for that door she was fixing to cut out. He said, I'm forgetting this crap. I'm out of here. Hey, we can both go up there and Buggy. We'll have the Buggy Rustic show. He said
2 hours.
Yep, 2 hours.
Damn, I didn't think it was that far from you.
That's not bad. How long it takes me to get over to the dam. That's not bad at all. How long
Well,
did
like
it
I was telling. like I was telling you earlier, I'm thinking about renting a house up there the last week of July. You know, Airbnb. I gotta find one that's got its private dock.
Well, you'd have to contact John about that place there. I don't know the address. I just know it's by the first. You pass the boat ramp, you go down a couple miles, and it's like right at the. You turn right at the first
Really,
marina there.
you'd be able to come over. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Buggy, because we was gonna rent a cabin at Long's Retreat, but it's booked already.
Oh, you're talking about up there at Indian Creek, Indian Lake.
Yeah, not Indian Lake. It's Long's Retreat, where I was gonna do the little birthday thing I always do. I always rent a cabin or something, do something for my birthday.
How far are you from Sandusky Bay?
Oh, probably about 4 hours.
That's not bad. You could just go over there and get a place, and y'all go over and catch some of them big.
Yeah, but the thing about, we've been to Indian Lake before, and Indian Lake is all that was one of the places my dad came over, and he was living in Anderson, Indiana.
Yeah.
He came over and stayed the weekend and had a great time.
Well, you said, oh, really? I may be able to come over, and it's called Newlands Resort has cottages. Newlands Resort.
And then at Indian Lake, you know, you go to that when it's hot. You go to the swim area and just jump off the boat, cool off. And Indian Lake's got some good flatheads. They don't have blues. They have flatheads and channel cats. Channel rats. Uncle Lou's favorite.
He dropped a link to it in the chat there.
What's that?
To the Indian Lake cottage and something else. There's a listing of all the cottages in that link.
Yeah. I wish we could rent that house. We rented that one week out there. When we rented it, I don't know how many years ago that was. But I just posted the video of tutorial of the house on my Facebook. I thought I posted, or on my YouTube. I thought I posted it when it happened, but apparently it didn't go through.
Huh. He said he will send it to you at Facebook Messenger. The link.
Sweet. Like I said, that's what I'm looking at now. We're probably going to pee these people off at work because I'm going to request more days off because I know they don't rent them for just the weekend. All right, I've seen it. Share something with me.
Now, them cottages, he said, none. Them cottages, they want you to get it for a week at least.
Yeah. That's how most of the houses are up there, too. It's the one house I was looking at that's got the private boat ramp, boat dock, whatever. Is a weekly rate, not a 3-day minimum or whatever.
Yeah. I don't think I ever seen Eric catch a flathead. I don't think I have either.
I haven't caught a flathead in years.
Welcome back, Ernie.
I haven't caught a flathead since me and Curtis got a boat. Last flathead I caught was at Allen Creek, I think.
Dude, I ain't caught a flathead since I sold my boat.
Mm-hmm. I had a good time up at Indian Lake last time we went.
I still had my boat, but I didn't have to tag it through ride or the car and motor float up and locked up in.
Like I said, the house we rented up there, the guy that used to own it sold it. And the people that bought it don't rent it out like he did. It was a nice house. There's a video on my YouTube of it, and there's a golf cart and a canoe in the garage that was outside. He said all he said was make sure you put gas back in it.
Huh.
Yep. It was fun. I had a good time. You had your own little canal that went out back.
I know, up at the lake where I fish at Sundowner Marina, he used to rent pontoons. I think he still does. I remember it used to be $100 a day. But
Yeah, I think that it was something like that. We rented it. Me, my dad, and Curtis went and picked it up from the rental place and drove it all the way to the house and picked everybody up at the house.
Yeah.
And we went out on it and swimming and everything else. It was a good time. Good time. But like I said, if we're renting for a week, might as well take the pontoon with us, you know.
Yeah.
And like I said, July, it's always the end of July, it's always blistering hot. So, good thing about Indian Lake, it's not very deep, but they have a designated swimming area where you can just jump off the boat, float around, swim, cool yourself off.
That's why I want that pontoon. I get me one of the little quiet generators where I can at least run a box fan on it and charge my stuff up. I want to spend a couple days out there on that Mississippi River in this one spot because I know there's got to be some giant flatheads in there.
Yeah.
I want to catch
Sure.
flathead.
Curtis wants me to get a new trailer. That way we can go somewhere where we can catch a pieball. That's what he wants to catch. He wants to catch a pieball.
Two piebald is black and white.
Yeah. What's up, Mike Irvin?
Hey, Mr. Irvin. Good morning.
I just don't want to be at work. That's the best part about it. You know what I'm saying?
Quit using that nasty four-letter word in here.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You know, we're all slaves to the dollar bill. Dollar bill, y'all.
Yeah, without that, you can't survive. Takes money to live.
Yeah.
Unless you live deep out in the woods and you got primitive stuff to hunt your food with. How you doing today, Mr. Irvin?
I think that's what Ernie wanted in life. He wanted his own little homestead.
Ernie's got his own little homestead. So, you know why he put that
Yeah.
big garden in, don't you?
Yeah, but he has to rely on the power company and water and sewage.
Well, he's got a big creek down there from
And
out from his house. He just let all that sewage go right down in there and let it wash away.
that creek dries up in the summertime, though.
Well, happy birthday, Mr. Irvin. Stay with you.
Hey, happy birthday.
He said, just fine. Today I'm 70.
Well, still younger than Buggy.
I have to look you up on Facebook and see if your birthday thing come up there. We have birthday on Facebook there. Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Huh. Let's read what that big sign said up there, but it said something.
I thought rain was supposed to be here by now.
Look like clear sky to me.
I know. Lying ass weatherman. Dang.
Uncle Lou said, happy birthday, MI3.
Yep.
Oh, Leroy came into my chat the other day. Dropped the super chat
Oh.
down.
Did he?
Yeah,
Old Leroy.
I like old Leroy. I like to meet him one day, go fishing with him or something.
Yeah, he was all right. I didn't mind hanging out with Leroy. It was the thing that was with him at the time. Peanut butter.
Peanut butter. Hey, happy birthday. Must be an inside joke.
Oh yeah. You don't want to know. I lost a good fish over there on Leroy's lake. I can't remember what the lake was called. Wiley?
Lou said Eric likes peanut butter.
Not the way, not the way that dog liked that peanut butter. No way, I ain't eat peanut butter and fish.
Yeah, don't fill me in. Hank.
I just don't think that'd be a good combination. Peanut butter and fish.
And now, I don't like anybody likes tuna mixed with peanut butter.
Yep, I got to look that up today before I go to sleep. I'll try to book it today.
You get your Red Bull.
No, give me a pillow.
You headed back to base now, ain't you?
Yeah,
I thought you were.
I just got to worry about stupid traffic.
Ooh,
And people, closer you get to the city, or it seems like the stupider they drive.
that's why I was going to leave Friday at 1 a.m. so I can not hit that traffic through Louisville.
What the heck is this stupid camper doing? Trying to get over it. Too
J-Dog said, sorry, but peanut butter and fish sounds way better than peanut butter and Amy.
Peanut butter and what?
And Amy. I didn't need that vision in my head, man. There's a guy living in the corner down here. This house that I used to own, I had it for a rent house. I sold it to them. People wanted to buy it, so I sold it to them. Get rid of that rent house. And one day I borrowed a skill saw. He was outside, and I borrowed it. I used it a couple of days, and I took it back to him. Knocked on the door. He said, "Come in." And I was there talking to him, stuff like that. Handed him the saw back. thanked him, and I went to leave, and right there at the door on the frame, he had pictures of his ex-wife there with a dog between his legs. I'm like, I said, why you got these up here by the door so everybody can see them? He goes, yep. You're sick, man.
Yeah, it still sucks about your buddy in that house that got on fire. That was a nice place too.
I had no idea what you're talking
Your buddy that had that one place you went fishing at.
about. Oh, you talking about for Lake Ozarks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to call them and see how they're doing. They said they was going to rebuild. No, I ain't lying. I mean, he's dead now and she's passed on, but some of their kinfolks moved in there. But no, I ain't lying. They called that guy a cowboy. He's a weird dude, boy. He had a picture of his current wife there standing there butt naked on that wall too, on that door frame. I didn't go back in his house. Weird. They didn't borrow nothing else from him either. Yeah, I did. I borrowed his I think it's his 5x10 tilt trailer. And I took it over to my weld shop. I told him I was gonna keep it about a week. And I was taking measurements off of it, writing them down. And I brought it back to him after a week, and he got all over me. He said, "You wasn't supposed to keep that thing but a day." I said, "I told you I was going to borrow it for a week. I'm going to build me one." And I wanted to look at that, take measurements, and build me one from scratch, you know. And he got all over me, and I told him, "I'll never borrow nothing else from you because I told you I was going to borrow it for a week. And if you need it, let me know, and I'll bring it right back to you." He said, "Well, I didn't need it for anything." Well, anyway, I'll wind up the trailer I got out there now is the one I built for me, taking measurements off of the other one. And I got people still want to buy that trailer. Man.
What the heck are you doing, you old lady, and your stupid Honda? Get out of the way. Limit 70. Go. Drive it like Jody.
And there'd be a cop on her tail.
Hey, skipped over and speeds up. Makes no sense. Trying to get back to the warehouse. Car, I want to go home. Look at this. That link buggy sent me, and look at this. Look at all the rentals down there, and maybe book a place for the end of July. Maybe get Buggy come over and we'll go fishing.
Yeah.
Buggy on a big flathead over there.
There you go.
Then if he makes me mad, I can just push him off the boat. I don't have to worry about him drowning. It's not very deep. You know, Buggy's got a personal floating device.
Yeah, tube socks don't retain water. Too much Vaseline.
Boy. Sleep very good yesterday.
Buggy
Dang
said
hot.
he wants to know what his personal floating device is.
That belly you got on you, boy. Don't worry, I got one too.
He's saying he's his own boat, huh?
Another thing that I like about Indian Lake, jump off the boat and swim around.
He said, "Thanks, Mr. Skinny."
Yeah, I gotta worry about talking about skinny. Chris and Chad. Like I said, that Ozempic stuff. That's not good for you.
I got Roger a nice flathead a couple of days ago. I figured that looked more like an AI thing. I didn't think Roger's strong enough to hold a flathead out like that.
Mm.
Oh, the wind's picked up here. Starting to cloud up. Check the radar a little while, see if it'll rain.
I thought they said 9 o'clock the rain was supposed to be here. I ain't seen crap. I don't even hardly see any clouds. Liars.
Chad has lost a lot of weight.
So it's Chris.
I went to the doctor yesterday. They weighed me out. I lost 10 pounds.
Like I said, I was watching the videos of that Ozempic and Wago or whatever the heck it's called.
Little Ozempic, man,
that-
they could start
that-
herself.
That Ozempic is made from some kind of lizard venom. It's not good for you. Turn you into a lizard man. Or woman. Like I said, that Ariana Grande lady, she looks horrible now. Looks like skin and bones.
Yeah, there comes a time where you're supposed to stop taking it.
Yeah.
But most people, if they got flabby skin, they think that they got to keep taking it. Now, that ain't got nothing to do with your skin. They don't, yeah, look like a Gila monster.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, he's looking into it.
They said that I'm allergic to it because every time I took it, I'd be throwing up and having stomach cramps. And I wouldn't feel good.
Like
My
you said,
doctor took me off of it.
I guess I don't know who y'all talking about, that woman.
Who?
That woman you're talking about.
She's a singer. The one, Kelly Clarkson. She didn't do it with that Ozempic or Waygo or whatever. She's on some other kind of thing.
Ariana.
But her thing is all natural. Yeah, I can't pronounce it. Ariana Grande something.
Ariana.
I need that sticker right there for the back of my car. Jesus saves. Right. You ain't got the Lord in your life.
Is it
Your
white?
life ain't right.
Is it white squared with red lettering?
No, this is you can't see it. It's yellow.
No, I can't see it. Hey, Mr. Lockhart, how you doing?
Believe
Google
on
her
the
news,
Lord Jesus Christ and through to save you. Yeah.
stickers. Hey, Buggy said if you Google her nude, you will see what I mean. Dang, Buggy. Buggy been checking people out.
I said I worry about people that are on that stuff now. That's like the corona shots. You see what's going on with that right now? I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist or something like that.
Oh, shot. No.
No, people that were fully vaccinated are having upper respiratory problems and lung collapsing.
Yeah, I've never had that shot, so I ain't got to worry about it. And I keep trying.
That's right. I'm a pure blood. I ain't getting none of that crap. It's like the flu shot. Why do I want to get the flu injected into me? I'd rather get it naturally and have my body fight it off naturally.
They told me I got it one time. They said, you got the corona. Wait a minute now. I said, I don't think it's that because this is taking flu symptoms, man. My bones hurt, my body aches. I said, this is flu. They said, that's the
Yeah.
symptoms. And how does something mutate 16 different times? Every
Yeah,
2 months, they coming up with a new strain. Don't make sense.
you know how Bob Barker said control your pet population? That was the coronavirus was control the human population.
Probably, yeah.
Just saying.
Didn't do a very good job.
Yeah, a lot of people died from it.
Oh, yeah.
And you had them young adults dying from taking the dang shot. They were having heart attacks and all that crap.
Well, my surgeon went blind from taking that shot. My back surgeon. He was a young guy.
Yeah.
He,
Well,
he went
I
blind.
was
He
working.
can't operate no more.
I was working at K&M, and they were trying to mandate it. And I said, well, as soon as you mandate it, I'm out. I quit. You can't force me. I don't believe in dictatorship. Obama was the worst president we ever had. Biden's presidency was Obama's third
I
president.
always said he was a dictator.
Mm-hmm.
Forced
Yeah,
insurance
I'm gonna make you save what is it? Save Medicare Act or whatever he signed about the medical crap. If you don't have medical insurance, you get fined for it.
Yeah, you get fined on your taxes.
Yeah, and then he wants to go out and give everybody cell phones. What do you think he was giving everybody cell phones for? He was tracking you. They wanted to monitor what you were doing.
Yep. Instead of wasting all
What's
that.
the worst president ever?
I know they had up there at State Mall, we went up there one time when he was in office, and they had a booth set up, said government subsidy phone or something like that. You should have seen all the people surrounding that getting that free phone.
I never got no Obama phone.
I didn't have a cell phone back in, and
I did. I already had one.
cell phones. I said, that's all right. I don't need that. I don't need that. My mother-in-law, she got planes. She's been with Verizon 35 years, 36 years. And it was right after Obama was still in office, but I finally broke down and bought me a cell phone for her plan. It was a flip phone. Flip phone. That's a pretty good phone too, a little flip phone, man. Pulled up that little antenna. Boy, you get signal everywhere with that thing.
I miss the old Nextel Dynasty. They were big yellow and black phones, and then you just pushed it. It was like a walkie-talkie. Push to talk.
Oh,
I miss those.
yeah.
They had the stupid commercials of semis running them over and stuff.
They were some tough phones.
Oh yeah, they were tough. They don't make them tough like that no more. You know, 'cause they want you to buy a new one every other year. It seems like. They don't make anything like they used to, even people.
Yeah. I think the world's getting dumber. Need to check on my grandbaby. I heard she got this money.
It's 85 degrees now. So, yeah, in a hurry, guy. You gotta go poop. That's the only reason why I'm ever in a hurry. Wonder if that's the reason why Jody's always in a hurry. She's supposed to get a poop. Maybe he's getting off the interstate. Maybe he's gonna go boom boom. He's gonna go boom boom. That's glorious. I don't like people. Do you people know how to drive? You get on the highway, you hit the right pedal, not the left. The pedal on the right. You don't slow down to get on the highway. You speed up. Stupid idiots.
Stupid idiot. Stupid idiot. Stupid idiot. Out of the way, Buggy.
I don't think Buggy drives on the highway. He likes the back roads.
Yeah. Yep. Mr. Irvin said,
I do. I do too, though.
Yeah, what gets me is they zip in and out, won't use turn signals. I'm like, geez.
No, people don't use turn signals. They don't have no consideration for anybody else.
Nope. Well, I said, go to work, and or go fit.
Out of all the drivers in the world, Virginia drivers probably are the worst drivers in the United States.
I don't know. When I came back from our beach, we come around, we went through Virginia. That's one spot that Virginia sticks in. It's not very long, a few miles there. I don't know. I was doing 90 mile an hour, cut through there pretty quick. There was me and 5 other cars. We was in line. I was in the lead. We went good 90 mile an hour right there. Well, I said, you going to get a ticket? I said, no, he won't. I said, the last man in line is going to get the ticket. That's the one he's going to catch. Here in Missouri, it used to be if there was 2 or 3, 4 cars in line, they were running out there pretty fast. First one that hit the brakes is the one that he pulled over. They would pull over.
Well, now they got freaking drones monitoring the highways now.
Arizona, they used to have cameras on I-10, and there's they give people tickets for speed and stuff in there. Man, it showed you the vehicle, the license plate.
Yeah, they was doing that in Ohio, and then it got abolished because there's nobody there personally to write you the ticket.
No, and this one guy out there in Arizona followed
Look at
telling
that
me.
white Honda.
I said, they still got their cameras out there. He goes, nope, they removed all of them. The guy beat him in court, said that he has the right to face his prosecutor.
Look at that. You know that's against the law. You're not supposed to pass on a solid white line, you fucking idiot.
I think they both crossing that white line.
Yeah.
They did that to get around you.
Oh, yeah. Get around me, you get stuck in traffic up ahead. That's like this Crown Lift driver right here. Why are you slowing down to get on the highway?
No idea.
Stupid idiots. I swear some of these people got their license out of a Cracker Jack box.
Nah, he's on the phone trying to get the Mad Cat's code. What's the code? What's the code? I gotta go find her work phone. I'll be in the bedroom.
Come on, you stupid idiot. Go, go, go. No, I went and had to get my driver's license twice. Not me, I'm a professional driver, Uncle Will. Professional. I even got a card that says I'm a professional driver. It says pro driver. See? It says pro driver.
You mean like you
What's that? I'm a professional driver.
need the professional? You can't drive a sharp stick up a pig's butt.
Hey, look, there's my brother-in-law's company. Wonder who that is. Just hit him in the ass hit, and I'll find out.
Looking at time. Yeah, really.
Perfect there.
Yeah, I gotta go look at the car, see if her phone's there.
Come on, let's go. You crazy, crazy drivers. Like a semi or food truck driver that's looking at his phone. You know what I'm doing at Uncle Lou, driving people crazy? Yeah. I can do that real professionally. Don't believe me? Ask my mama. Oh man, come on, dude. Get in front of me and slow down. Or not his fault. He needs in front of him. Still. Tired. Almost there, almost there. That big old lady turned that short bus into a camper. Watch it, dude. Stay in your own lane. So much construction. Always construction. Always. The ghetto. I'm off to the ghetto.
I'm back. I had to drop some illegals off across the border. Send their butts back to the Rio Grande. Yep. Sucks I won't be able to go gold mining this weekend. Dadgummit. But it is what it is. I can't stop the flooding up there, so I could try, but I don't think it's gonna work.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna decorate the house and stuff with that 250-year birthday celebration for America?
I already got my house decorated. American flags that flies proudly outside my house. My brother won't let me put my other flag out there.
Trump's already in office, bud.
Yeah.
I flew my Trump flag right up under my American flag the whole time Biden was in office.
Yeah. That's that one Trump flag that I really, well, I liked it. I went to Taco Bell one day and somebody stole it.
Yeah,
What the? You got to be kidding me.
They wanted to put on their vehicle.
Probably legal alien.
I mean, come on, folks. If you don't like it, why would you want to touch it? I mean, It's okay. Okay, let me mute you for a minute.
Sad. I dread going home, and I look forward to going to work. I never thought I would say that. That is right.
Eric, I hate you, man. And everybody that's in here, I gotta go. She's throwing one heck of a fit.
Yep, I gotta go too. I'm done for the day. Time to go home.
Calm down.
Y'all have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day, and we'll see y'all tomorrow on the Bugman Show. If you don't wake up, I'll make sure to call him and wake him up.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out with us. Hope y'all have a great weekend. We'll see you tomorrow morning. Bye, everybody.